Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP
Jesus.
for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way! Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day, everybody. I was muted there for a second, but here we are, live and in color. How are you guys doing today? I hope you are feeling good here in the middle of the week on this Thursday. We are still on a 3-day break.
Hello, Remo. Thank you for bringing us great content every day.
Disproved by hell. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you for the support. And thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're on a 3-day break still for the Super League. It is day 2 right now. Tomorrow the break will continue, and then we're going to resume the group stage on Saturday. Sorry. Yesterday we had some show matches in the Gladiator Cup, and the Gladiator Cup has been taking place every day over the last couple of weeks, so I was expecting that Gladiator Cup also was going to be the way we're going to start today, but apparently that's not exactly how it's going to be working. It looks like all the Chinese streamers are starting with the WSB Korea show match today. I can show you the groups there in a moment, and then we're going to have the Gladiator Cup games after that. That might be quite late, right? I'm trying to figure out what the... So, we have to do some detective work here sometimes and try to figure out what exactly is happening from the Chinese streams. This is lovely streamer Yutiao, who is packed up real warm, by the way. Man, it looks like he's sitting here in a winter jacket. Yeah, so he's showing Focus versus Moon, Labby versus Lin. These are the players today in the WSB show match. And then Game 1, Game 2, and then Don't Force Me Cup. And then Gladiator Cup. And what is this? 270 to 0? This is all a bit confusing to me. I'm waiting for Stufka to show up. There he is! There he is. It's rescheduled to 3:30, but it could be later. Yeah. I think Stufka's looking at the same thing as me and wondering exactly what's happening. But yeah, Life vs 1-0. Play all 7 today. That's going to be happening later for sure. Ah, it's the prize pool per map. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What is this? Don't Force Me Cup. Stufka, what is this? And also, what's the plan here? Are they planning to, or is he planning to stream Focus versus Moon, Labby versus Lin, and then the winner game, and then they're gonna stop streaming the group, and then they're gonna start doing the Gladiator Cup? It's all a bit weird. It's all a bit confusing. And the downside is we're not allowed to cast WSB, right? It would be easy. I could just do the same streaming as they do if we were allowed to stream WSB live, but we aren't. Sadly, not. WSB tournaments are the one kind of tournament that we're not allowed to cast live. So we're going to do something else. We're going to figure something out. But we can look at the groups today for the WSB Korea show match. Interesting groups today. Strong group today. Yesterday we had Group B, where Lawlight and Sock on paper looked like the big favorites, and they did make it through indeed. And today's going to be Group A. Focus Moon, Labby, Lin. This is a really sick group, to be honest. I wonder if Lin is finally getting over his hump against Undead here. Recently, Lin lost to Labby, and he lost to 1-0. That's right. So here, looking for revenge. Seems like Lin is struggling against Undeads at the moment. But yeah, this is indeed the tournament we're not allowed to cast live. We're going to have to go for something else. Forty's doing group drawings for Don't Force Me Cup, I think. Ah, okay. I think that will go immediately after WSB. If they're going after WSB, though, that's going to take a long time. It's going to be 4 hours minimum to finish all the games. Could be longer, depending on how long the matches go. What was the last Don't Force Me Cup? Normally, Don't Force Me Cups especially happen a lot when there's not too much tournament action happening. Of course, with the Super League running, there has been lots of action indeed. Last Don't Force Me Cup was Don't Force Me Cup 287. When was that? December 29th. Oh, so it's been more than 2 weeks. 40 there losing to Labby. But it seems like the humans are again reclaiming some territory in the matchup against Undead. This tournament is believed to have been cancelled. Okay. Yeah, not too many Don't Force Me Cups lately. Oh, this was a 6 series. Did I see that? I don't think I saw that. That was December 23rd. That was a pretty sick game. Looking forward to Don't Force Me Cups returning once again. Ah, no, wait. Don't Force Me Cup 288. Not listed here for some reason. 288 was actually January 12th. Ah, that's what Yangfeng was talking about. Okay, 40 there, beating Labby, Lin, and 1-0. Smoking him. 5-0 Labby. God damn. It's so sick to me that Pally Rifles is again looking strong. I feel like Pally Rifles right now is looking stronger than it has in a long time. And they're still not a very reliable answer, despite so many nerfs. Another small nerf coming, but that's really a small nerf, I'd say, on the new PTR. And the new PTR, we're definitely gonna check out. Maybe we're gonna do that right now, because last night, a new PTR update dropped. It's been quite a while now. When was the first PTR that Blizzard put out there? Feels like it's been a while. It was well before Christmas. But yeah, and I saw this last night. I couldn't sleep too well last night. I went to bed kind of early. I woke up at like 4:30, 5 a.m. Couldn't sleep anymore. Tried to fall asleep, couldn't. And then what do? Yeah, you know, the addiction is gripping you. You have to pick up your phone and check out Reddit real quick. And what did I see? I saw in the middle of the night somebody posting that a new PTR update came out. And who was it? Neo. Neo is back into his insomnia mode of staying up way late. Way later than me. But yeah, there I saw, ta-da, new PTR updates. So let's take a look at them together. The link is in the chat if you want to have that to open on your own device. So, something wrong with my voice today. So the new changes here are at the top, and the old changes that are still intended to go through are further down. Ah yeah, it's just this part that is new. So a couple of small changes. They are pulling back a little bit on the Dark Ranger life drain mana cost nerf It used to be 25. They wanted to make it 35. Now they're trying to go for a middle ground of 30. I think that's fair. Then the Shadow Priest, they want to... The replenish stock here means that it becomes available at 160 seconds into the game, not at 110. So that would be roughly 3 minutes, not 2 minutes into the game. So they are also pulling back a little bit on this nerf. Shadow Priest nerf, something I think especially that Grubby was lobbying for. I really like defensive play. I really like expansion play. So I really like nerfing the Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest is normally a big asset when it comes to expanding. But yeah. And then Tinker, strength increased by 2. That is making him a bit more tanky. That helps him. I still think Tinker is kind of garbage. I still think he needs more buffs than this. I suggested buffs like making his passive better with HP regen and giving the Pocket Factory some more hit points. I think Pocket Factory especially is way too easy to take out. And that's a big buff right here. Pit Lord, Strength Hero, 2 more main stat. Just like the Beastmaster. Where is he? There he is. Beastmaster. This was suggested. This was put forth a couple of weeks now already. Love this, by the way. Love the Beastmaster. Also, love this. Pit Lord, kind of bad, kind of weak. This gives him more play potential. And Pit Lord is a pretty versatile hero. Rain of Fire can be surprisingly good when you're sieging. Can be good especially for Undead being able to be coiled. Howl of Terror can be thrown into a number of armies. Has really high potential if there's no Dispel. And you know what I was wondering, guys? You know what I was wondering? Last night, sleepy as hell, but unable to sleep, looking at these changes, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I the main character of this video game? Am I Truman from The Truman Show? I almost felt like I was being too self-centered because yesterday in the stream, in the Night of Mirror game, you know, in the Night of Mirror game, we like to talk about different things. But in that stream, during that game, I and the chat, we together talked a little bit about the PTR and the patch notes and so on. And we talked specifically about a couple of things. Dark Ranger nerf being too much in my opinion. Shadow Priest nerf being too much in my opinion. And yesterday, thinking about where the Beastmaster might be landing, I went through the strength, the starting strength of all strength heroes. There we found out that Pit Lord and Crypt Lord have the highest with 26 each. For example, I think TC's 25. Dreadlord is the lowest with 20. MK is like 24. So, am I hallucinating right now? Am I smoking my own blunt here? Because some of that is exactly what I was talking about yesterday. Did Blizzard react to the cast from yesterday with this PTR update? It sounds impossible because that was like a window of like 8 hours or something. But it is, if not that, a crazy coincidence that so much of what is being changed here is what we were talking about on stream yesterday, isn't it? Everyone in the chat being like, I don't know, man, I wasn't here. It was a Night of Mirror. I wasn't watching the stream for that game. We had 4 show matches yesterday. 3 times Human versus Night Elf, and once Night Elf Mirror with Life Against Cow. I saw on the Discord, by the way, that Neo is very opposed to the Ghoul nerf. To the Ghoul buff, excuse me. I am in favor. I think Ghouls were a little bit over-nerfed. And it's a damage buff and attack speed nerf, so it's not that much of a buff. But yeah, I think that one went a little bit too far. What I noticed, by the way, what I thought to myself, Saul made those suggestions too. Ah, okay. Saul Aikman suggested the Pit Lord change in his post. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. My phone's ringing. What's going on? One moment. Ja, Niki, servus. Ah, ja, gut. Pass auf, ich habe nur gerade 1-2 Minuten, ich bin gerade arbeiten, ich habe gar keine Zeit. Ich wollte nur sagen, du warst schon gestern oder vorgestern bei der Tamara, gell? Irgendwie bei der Stadt. Sagt, aber das ist in Ordnung. Ich habe gesagt, die mache 22. Januar. Ja gut, okay. Ja, sowieso. Ja, das machen wir dann zusammen. Ich hole die ab und dann läuft es. Aber ich noch heute, aber ich muss weiter schaffen. Jo. Ja, okay, alles klar. Ciao. The one time I want to mute myself, I didn't mute myself. Lol. Okay, I think I didn't disclose anything bad though. Okay. Oh man, you guys heard everything. That's okay. Does someone have the patch notes, by the way? The suggestions by Saul Aikman. I haven't gone through those yet. I saw them somewhere and I wanted to look at them and I forgot. Don't Force Me Cup details. Okay, we got those as well. Nice. Thank you, Stufka. When is that gonna be? That's today! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, wait. So there's gonna be Don't Force Me Cup today. Ah, it's another Kaho versus Life Knight of Mirror. Oh, wonderful. Okay, apparently this is gonna be starting in 10 minutes. Don't Force Me Cup 289. Where are Saul Aikman's? I'm just gonna ask him. Oh, he linked them to me. Lol. Okay, cool. That's why I saw them. He posted them to me. Okay. Let's take a look. What is Stufka saying? Stufka has all the answers. Okay, do we have enough time to check out Saul's suggestions? He also made a video for it. I think it's always good to see those videos, to see the suggestions in context.
Hello.
Hello, there he is, Mr. Saul Aikman. Oh, he did a rating system of how much he likes the changes. Okay, it's about a 30-minute video though. We won't really have the time for that right now. They're hosting the lobby. Okay. Okie dokie. What's the game name? Does somebody know the game name? What's normally the name? Normally they always have the same game name for the same tournament. We probably have less than 5 minutes now. Yep, that's true. Oh, wait. Am I in the right lobby? Okay, I'm in the lobby, boys. I'm in the lobby. Okay. I got a million tabs open here. I gotta close some of these. Dude, I thought today was gonna be an uneventful day. All of a sudden, stress and panic is setting in. So it should be Cow versus Life first, right? Am I in the right lobby? Oh, no. This is not the right lobby. Okay, Infy versus Colorful seems to be the first game. Okay, we might have to go for Flow TV on the first one. And if everything goes well, then that should also be working. Okay. Let me just do this right here. Infy versus Colorful. Don't force me. Cup 289, right? So we're gonna have some prelim games. Oops. Okay. Just gotta change the Twitch title. Okay, and now I think we're good to go. And we got the first game in Flow TV, yes. Okay, I gotta wait a minute here for the Flow TV thingy. Is this best of 5? Most likely. Ah, no, best of 3. Okay. Best of 3 prelims. Cajo versus Life. They meet again. And perhaps the most interesting, 1-0 versus 40. All right. Okay, I think we got everything set up now. And our game almost ready to join. So, this is what it looks like. All of a sudden, a tournament was announced, as sometimes it is out of the blue. This is the Don't Force Me Cup 289. The tournament that focuses on fortitude and sponsors him and the players he chooses. Oftentimes, just a 2-player show match. Today, I think they're going for a new format. So, we have prelims to determine the 3 players for the round robin. It's going to be Cajo versus Life, Colorful versus Infy, and 1-0 versus 40. Then these 3 players will advance to the round robin, and in the round robin play each other, and then the winners will be determined. The last tournament that was played out like this in a similar format was won by Fortitude. It was a round robin into a round robin. Is that what happened here? Something like that. I'm a bit confused, to be honest, by that system. But no time for that right now because our first game is ready. So here we go. Colorful top left. This is a rematch, as you guys may remember, from yesterday. Yesterday in the Gladiator Cup games, Infy played 2 Night Elves and ended up losing to both of them. Lost to Life and lost to Colorful. It was a close series, 3-2. In fact, the Night Elves all ended up winning. And all pretty much did it with a Demon Hunter for the most part. I'm trying to figure out if I can discover the game name somehow. But couldn't quite yet. Anyways, we have Demon Hunter first versus MK first. This seems to be what the meta is moving towards. Yesterday on this map, by the way, Infy played a long game with mass turtling, mass towers, and quite a bit of laming, I think the kids call it. Tanks nowadays rarely seen in competitive play, which I think is a good thing. But in this matchup, on this map, we still see them pretty frequent. Yeah, Colorful here yesterday played a Naga second, which I feel like was a big mistake. He tried to play aggressive in the mid game with Naga Demon, but that was shut down very quickly. I think not going for the Panda here was a big issue for him later on, especially when facing the towers, the tanks, all that human lane. Seems like also the humans nowadays appreciate this Merc camp the most. We rarely see the lab creep at first. Oh, Demon Hunter getting over here early. He wants to start burning quickly. He's got the Cloak of Shadows, by the way. This is a really, really good item early on against the Mountain King. Doesn't even get surrounded though. That's 2 mana burns, and I would say that's a very good start already. Dude, this cloak is so good. He didn't have to fear being surrounded, but he still has to fear the bash a little bit. Yesterday in our games, we saw lots of MK, lots of bashes, and some critical kills because of the bash. Units here finishing the camp. Looks like there was a clean creep by Colorful. Yep, well done. Nothing was denied. Is Mountain King first now standard over Archmage? Yes. Yes, it very much is. Not for every player, though. Infy plays it a ton. Also, 40 plays it a ton. Sok we saw yesterday playing a lot more Archmage first. So it's still a bit of a preference thing, a styles thing. But Infy seems to be playing everything except for Archmage right now. He's playing Pally Rifles against Orc, he's playing MK against Human, and he's playing Firelord or Dark Ranger against Undead. So it seems like Infy has a bit of a feud right now with the Archmage, only playing him pretty much in the mirror match. Demon Hunter is still around here to try to harass as much as he can. As a Wisp up north. I would like to see a counter expansion here. I feel like yesterday especially, Colorful was way too aggressive on this map. The mercenary army also has to be respected. MK close to getting the level up here. Actually, the Trapper I don't think will be enough. New Militia called. Lots of hurt footies. This might take an early shop again to heal up. MK, if he got that Archer, he would have been level 3. Now he's lacking a little bit, but it would be easy to get at one of the green camps. Lots of hurt peasants were sent back to the main as well. And the power build, the Expo, is a little bit delayed. And yeah, this time we have a more passive Colorful, more willing to go late game, trying to expand. And that could mean, should mean, a Panda. There he is. Jinto Reed Wine.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK also with the Cloak of Shadows can heal without being interrupted unless there's a Breath of Fire. Oh, a sick Breath of Fire that also canceled the healing. Looking for peasant kills here. Footy kills aren't that important, but peasant kills will be noticeable. MK without boots feels very sluggish here. Has a tough time getting in those bashes that he loves so much. Nice around here, though. Trying to block the Demon Hunter as well. Trying to prevent the TP from being passed. TP is used, though. Panda survives. And now the Expo about to come up. I would say that's a good early game for Colorful, though. Created space for his expansion to finish. We'll start walking over soon. The Moonju situation is looking a little bit scary. But he also slowed down the MK's levels. I'm liking the early game a lot here. Ooh, and look at that. Ancient of War getting into position to creep the lab. If you can creep this here quickly without taking any damage, that would also be phenomenal. Really cool play by Colorful here, right? Super efficient. Not wasting any time on the map. Making good use of his time either creeping or attacking, finding damage or progressing through creeps. Row with the Magi, good item for the Panda. For the MK we have Ruined Bracers. Rather bad item right there, but he got the level 3 at last. Both with the Shredder. Both know that this is going to be most likely a long macro game. And as you guys may know, if you were watching yesterday, in this matchup, on this map for Human, the win condition normally is the third base. Can you establish a third? Because if not, if you're only on 2 bases, if you're playing the tank style, at some point normally you're going to run out of steam. Which makes sense with siege engines. And without that economic backbone, you are not going to be able to support that strategy for too long. So, sooner or later, a third base, maybe even a 4th base will be needed, but 3rd base minimum. MK level 4, looking quite well leveled now. Robo the Magi also pretty good for him. Infy doing a lot of creeping here so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK now with a big mana pool, but of course against mana burn, that pool could still disappear pretty soon. Zeppelin, if that one got intercepted, would have been very annoying. Having the Zeppelin here now gives good aggressive potential to the Mountain King, heading towards the Night Elf main base. Early Ancient of Wind, love to see that. I'm surprised he's not going for a Hippogriff first.
Town is under siege.
Normally you want to have that out against the Zeppelin. Oh, killing the Shredder here would be huge. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Repair, Invo Potion to get the Shredder, and that's a big kill for Infy to pick up. Takes out that Shredder, despite the Night Elf army being here. Great catch by him. If he gets the Bear as well, that would be absolutely perfect, and will get it. It is lots of footies dying though, and also the Bursey went down. Mountain King. Has one more Stormbolt. Ooh, do you dare? Do you dare to pick him up? What if the Zeppelin dies though? What if it dies? Doesn't die. Okay, alright. Bit of a scary moment there for Mr. Infy, but in the end, I guess it's more painful for the Night Elf, the Shredder. Now on cooldown for a long time. Shredder has a long cooldown in the lab. Sapper? There's no easy Moonwell connection here. Does he just want to blow up the shop? Not sure if that's super worth it, but okay. It's a supply block right now. Panda wants to return to creeping in the end. Everything's gonna die here. There's anti-air finally. Gets more experience for the demon. Would love to get that level 3 here. The level 4, I mean. one bash. One bash. Looks like the MK is willing to use the TP here. He might be getting forced back in a moment. We got a Blood Mage second, stuck in the main base with that wall off. Oh, and it's Griffins? No, it's mainly tanks. Okay, here we go. Triple Workshop. With his super macro style, human needs a lot of lumber. The Shredder was already well at work. Is that second level of masonry already? Oh yeah, it's second level of masonry already. 12 minutes into the game. It's gonna be a long, turtly game. I think Colorful's set up well though. Got the Expo mining for a long time. Doesn't have to be worried about tanks yet. He has to always scout this position. And ideally also this one. Like I said, it's gonna be all about that third base in the end.
Players' forces are under attack.
MK not too far away from level 5, but not so easy to reach at the moment. Trying his first attempt at taking this third base. There's no way that's gonna happen though. Freebie kill for Colorful. Good experience. Demon 4, Panda almost 4 as well. Yeah, yesterday the mid game and also kind of the early game was very bad for Colorful on this map, so that's why the third base yesterday was really easy to get for Infy. This time around it's a much harder game. This time around... Oh, no way! Wait a minute.
A player's forces are under attack.
When was this crept? What? When was it crept and why is the item still here? It must have been crept by Colorful, right? You should have had inventory space, one would think. Infy making a shop over here. Infy has to get creative here to get a third base. Now the tanks are rolling out, and this is going to force the Night Elf, of course, to react. This is supposed to create the space for the expansion. This third base, though, would be so close to the Night Elf. How many towers do you need to have this secure? You got 3 guard towers coming. I think you also need some cannon towers, though. We got a paladin now out. Well, well, well. Sadly, the circlet has to be destroyed. But the Demon Hunter is just way stronger at the moment. Really good play by Colorful. Keeping tabs on the opponent. There's a staff now. Saving that pally. Blood Mage might be dying here. Ah, no. Heal Potion means that he's fine. Easiest targets for the tanks are the Moonwells. Bears at home, protecting. The Flying Talon for Fairy Fire is cool. He researched Mark of the Talon to be able to use Fairy Fire on the tanks. And Colorful was scouting really well, but this position he didn't scout. A stroke of genius here by the human player. Everybody knows it's about the third base, but it's very weird and very unusual to see a third base being taken over here. 1 minute and the expo's done over there. And if he's pretending like he's trying to expand in this position, losing the Blood Mage here is going to be an easy res though. Dude, look how much lumber Infy needs. This Shredder has been at work for so long, but the lumber is still low. He's building so many towers, so many upgrades. He needs an insane lumber economy this game. But guess what? This third base is about to finish. And I wonder when it's going to get scouted. You know? Cool game by Infy. Rare to see it like that. Ooh. These tanks represent lots of experience though. 85 each. Boom! That's 2 tanks going down. That's like a Tome of Experience right there. The old Tome of Experience. It used to be 150. That was insane. Wouldn't it be cool, by the way, if Tome of Experience came back? Tome of Experience was always very exciting to get, but of course it was bullshit that some camps could drop the Tome of Experience, like this one, and then others couldn't. So if both players go for one, then, you know, one might get lucky, the other might not. So that sucked. But what if certain camps had a Tome of Experience guaranteed? Maybe this one. Instead of claws, you get a Tome of Experience here guaranteed. Chat is saying no, no thank you, no please. I don't know, man, I think it was hype. I think the worst thing about the Tome of Experience was just its RNG. The fact that you wouldn't know if it happened. It was very unreliable.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is this game live? Yes, it is. Would love to see maybe a little bit of a wall being built here. Still definitely feels like Colorful is quite a bit ahead. He's still dominating the map. But Infy's getting rich.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanks still rolling. The third base hasn't been scouted, man. It has not. Was very expensive as well. This is a lot of resources. Oh, look at that. Third masonry upgrade. Yesterday I said I haven't seen this upgrade in like a year. Now Infy going for it twice in 2 days. When is Colorful gonna see the space? And when he sees it, he must be thinking to himself, oh man, why must he be so cheeky? 35 seconds on the masonry. Big attack now into the Night Elf main base. This will have to trigger a TP. This is very scary. It's not just the tanks this time, but also the heroes. Engine of Wind taken out. We got 2/2 upgrades on these tanks. You can start to get very cost efficient as well with the staffs. There's one staff. And a second. MK almost level 5. Ooh, the tanks might pull the bear to the expansion, but no, they turn around. 5 guard towers, 3 cannon towers over here. Demons are almost level 5. That's going to be a sick level up as well, of course. Mud Golem and Talons, all really good counters to the tanks. More towers. Look at Infy. More towers, baby. Tanks in the main base. Again, the Moonwells here are the easy targets. It's not an easy style to play, by the way. As much as people like to complain about tanks, of course, facing them is really annoying, but managing expansions, managing heroes, managing staffs, managing the tanks, trying to be cost efficient, all that at the same time. It's a very taxing style. It's a very APM heavy style. Oh, I caught it. There is a reveal. Oh, now Colorful knows. Scanned the gold mine. Might have been wondering where's all that gold coming from. And more towers. Lol. Oh, Demanter in the main base. Catching the pally that was staffed here. Healing, yes, but immobilized. Panda 5, Demon 5. Very strong Night Elf heroes here. Level 3 Masonry might not be enough. Infy trying to trigger the TP by attacking himself. But there's no tags here, really. Oh man, this is really painful. And the Shredder's gonna be lost. And the Shredder was still needed. The lumber is still low for the human here, somehow. Oh, wait. The Shredder? Oh, the Shredder surviving here is actually so big.
Players' forces are under attack.
Are these towers gonna do anything, I wonder? I mean, these are the weirdest placed towers we've seen in a while. MK finally got level 5, by the way. But he never seems to have any mana. Colorful has 3,000 gold. He's been losing some, but he hasn't been losing much, apparently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy still has to drag out this game for a long time, I think. Okay, main expires. Fourth base here is now the target. More towers. These towers here are so weird. What's up with those? What are those? Okay, a little bit more creeping. Maybe. Oh, but look at Colorful. He is all over this map. Finding the opponent again, finding the towers again. So nice. Item, Catguz Gem. That's pretty good, actually. Those towers are again cancelled. These towers are also not yet coming up. Colorful doing a great job here, splitting his forces. Absolutely.
Is under siege.
Double boots of speed on the human side, by the way. This base, of course, very, very fortified. Oh, Talons maybe going a little bit too far. MK with a double proc chance with Orb of Slow and Bash. Colorful still with a lot of gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
This expo doesn't run so much longer, by the way. Not even 5 minutes. And again, we get the towers cancelled. First the bear was here, then the griffins came, then the dryad is here. The griffins can't do anything about it. Militia have to clean this up. Oh, Blood Mage goes down. Not sure if the staff was ready. Oh, yes, it was. Mistake by Infy.
The town is under siege.
Of course, it's very, very hard to keep perfect overview for all the things that are happening here. Wait, he doesn't have a TP. Seems like you do need a TP over here. Wait. Is he just gonna lose the heroes here? Oh, Infy getting caught! Okay, never mind. Staff. Not caught. But that's a griffin dead. Are talons faster than griffins? Kind of looks like it. D-Mounder did get level 6, by the way. Panda, he's about to get level 6 as well. So much experience, look at that. The tank giving more XP. The bears getting the last hit. And the fourth base cancelled again. Very impressed with Colorful here. Yes, this third base slipped by him. But he was able to prevent the fourth base at least. And there it is. Double level 6. Infy with more ivory towers. Paladin still only level 1. That's insane, man. 25-minute game. Level 1 Paladin. Ooh, Panda there. Taking quite a bit of damage. But taking out these towers here is huge. This makes taking this third base way harder. If the tanks kill ancients, then they also give some more experience. 4,500 gold in this gold mine, by the way. But still, so much gold in general on the Night Elf here. Oh, Infy getting one bear, finally. That's some valuable XP. Level 2. Oh, is he gonna get the tree? Oh, he is gonna get the Tree of Eternity. That means no more bears. Oh, that is kind of painful here. These tanks, though, might all go down. That's, again, a lot of experience. But the Night Elf heroes don't really get much stronger beyond this point. Also takes a lot of experience to get to level 7. Lots of distraction for a third base. But where's a fourth base, I mean? But there's no fourth base coming. There's just towers here, but no buildings. I mean, no, you know, town hall. Oh, the Tree of Life might actually fall here. No TP to get over. Not having a TP here, maybe a big mistake. Tree of Life goes down, but it can be remade. Can be remade plenty of times. There's still lots of gold on a Night Elf player. So it looks like Infy is trying to set up 2 bases at the same time, hoping that one of them might finish. Fairy Fire, kind of nice now to have vision on these Griffins. Griffin upgrades are actually very weak. Oh, by the way, we had a raid earlier by Saul Apeman, thank you very much, and Mr. Banana Brain with the resub, and Calix89 with the resub, thank you. Oh, Shackles. Could be huge here. 1, 2, 3. And there's no TP, of course, to get to. Oh, that's big kills for Infy right now. Also, finally some experience. Blood Mage level 3 would be really big. But the Expo was again prevented. But look at how many places Colorful has to be in. Building to the main, all gone. He's taking out the towers. But his own expansion is getting cancelled. The Shredder is dead. More experience. Now level 2 Siphon. That's a game changer. Now Infy might get mana superiority. Dude, Infy is so good with this style. So good with this style.
A player's forces are under attack.
It does feel a little bit like Colorful is starting to fall apart over here. Oh, he doesn't have many Wisps left, does he? It's 2. He's got 2 Wisps left only. Tower's taken out, though. 6.5 on both Night Elf heroes. Tree of Life again being remade. And more Ivory Towers. No mana for a Stormbolt here. Good mana burn. Oh, I think Infy shouldn't really take this fight, should he? Would not be favored in a fight. And again, leaving, disappearing, running away. The rat style by Infy. Over to the towers, over to the shop. Time to heal. And more Ivory Towers. Dude, how many Ivory Towers did he buy this game? In the meantime, though, tanks over here at the expansion. Taking out Moonwells is big, by the way. This is the last Wisp that we have right now. This is one of 2. The other one is in the Tree of Life. Expo here still prevented. This Expo has run out. This is the last lifeline right now. Metamorphosis used for the first time, trying to take out the third base. Oh, buddy. Wait, don't you have to defend this, Infy? Don't you have to defend this expansion? Stormbolt, Siphon. Ooh, but this... Oh, Blood Mage so hurt. Has to be staffed out. He's going to be AFK now in the main base for a long time. Metamorphosis is going to be running out pretty soon. 3 levels of Masonry, guys. That's a lot of HP and armor to chunk through. And the Tree of Life is up again. Metamorph over. One Dryad might be going down here. Nope, not really. Colorful might have what it takes to outlast the 3 base human player. How much gold does he have? Still has lots of gold, man. 1,700.
A player's forces are under attack.
At this point, I don't think a 4th base is going to happen for Infy. Stumble on the panda. Time for the ult. There it is. Just like a direct strike. You wait until you're low HP and then you use the ult. I think both are playing a very strong game here.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So got over 4,000 gold in here. Staff in by the demon. Oh, this is big. Tree of Life can't survive. No, it can't. Killing the wisps here. Killing the wisps would be game winning. Maybe Infy isn't prioritizing the wisp kills enough. Imagine if you got those wisps. That might be checkmate. But there's 3 wisps left, and there's another tree. Dragonhawks here, some left behind, being annoying. Oh, bash, slow. That's 1 kill. Infy is trying again with the 3rd base. 1 minute until the cannon towers are finished. I don't think it's gonna happen though. Oh! I didn't notice this whole time. Of course he's got the spell shield. Oh, the spell shield is so sick! By far the best item on the map against this MK Siphon stuff. Chad is saying no way Colorful can win this. I think there is a way. I think Colorful is going to win this. When this expo runs out, it's not going to take too much longer. I think Colorful's going to win this. Towers cancelled again. On both sides. Oh, the Zeppelin. Going down. The spell shield here is so good. So good. Bloodmage isn't even in this fight. Level 3 on the Pally, level 7 on the Demon Hunter. Expo cancel again, but there's still wisps. There's still wisps. Is Infy realizing how important these wisps are? I feel like he isn't really. Bear against Knight. Okay, TP away, trying to preserve the army.
Under siege.
The gold bank is shrinking though. That's, I think, the scariest thing here for the Night Elf. Big mana burn again. He has to Stormbolt the Panda and then Siphon, I guess. Stormbolt? Oh, that was a mistake. He can't rely on the Siphon because of the spell shield. That makes microing this way harder for Infy. Tree of Life gonna be up again soon.
player's forces are under attack.
There it is again. Spell shield, dude. So sick. Infy always out of mana. Little bit of Siphon this time. Spell shield was on cooldown. More Talons again. Thanks. Back over at the expansion. One Ancient of Wind might be falling. The gold bank is gone for Colorful, by the way. Pretty sick game here. Oh, here come the air units. Oh, the Talons! Getting caught. Demon has his staff back. Talons getting owned by the air units here. Demon can take them all out over time, but it takes a while. $123 gold only left. Maybe Chad was right. Maybe Infy is winning this. He's running out. He's running out of gold as well, though. By the way, isn't that weird? When you click on a guard tower, you can see how much gold he has. When you click on a cannon tower, you don't see how much gold he has. That's weird. I never noticed that before. Sort of accuracy, not too bad. Oh, is Infy gonna go to the island, really? Are we going to the island now? Time for Love Island. Expo has expired. Does he have some ivory towers here? Nope, not really. Ah, this creep camp doesn't have mana. That's a shame. Normally Blood Mage would have loved to use some Siphon here.
Are under attack.
It's gonna be a 40-minute plus game for our first game of the day. Okay, so this Zeppelin is gonna fly on over here, try to bring the peasants to the island. Colorful can afford an island, I was about to say. I'm not sure if he's a billionaire, but he can afford a Zeppelin, is what I mean to say. Still lots of gold in here. This game's still not over. What was the item, by the way? Furbolg, dude. Wait. This is the guy with Fairy Fire, right? I'm not sure what kind of stats he has. Oh, that's some more mana. That's pretty good for the Blood Mage. Where's the Zeppelin? Ah, there it is. Okay, we're flying to the island, boys. There's almost no Dragonhawks left, so the Talons can kind of own in the air against the Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another little green camp. That's level 4 Pally. Almost level 4 Blood Mage. And these small stat items are actually kind of nice. Infy has avoided every single fight so far. When it came to full army versus full army, Infy would always decline. Oh, there's another Tree of Life. So I think the way he has to micro this is, Use Banish on the Demon Hunter, then Stormbolt, then Siphon. Banish to trigger the spell shield.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's level 4. Banish gets cheaper. Only one mining base for Infy. He can't really afford tanks anymore of just one base. So now he's building a real army. Oh, Griffin's getting caught.
Forces are under attack.
Infy though, in an attacking position. Like a master
Hello,
chess
Mr.
player.
Emo, and on to even more months of Warcraft 3B2W. Hi.
Arthur's Ninetail with the resub. Thank you. With like a chess grandmaster, he's willing to sacrifice these pieces in the south if he can take a good fight here.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if he's going to go to a second island. He could try for this one, maybe. MK almost level 6, by the way. Cosmodon could be sick. Thank you, Yangfang, gifting us up to 42'd. Blood Mage. Trying to staff out the tank. And is successful. Oh, Banish, Stormbolt, one shot on the Druid of the Talon. Big mana burns, though. Shouldn't he just Banish Siphon?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this was obviously going to happen. Okay. Banish, though. I mean, Siphon, though. Blood Mage. Hello? Oh my god, Infy. What? Huge mistake. He might have been looking up here. And now it's a desync, bro. Oh, no. And now it's a desync. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Well. Sorry, guys. Desyncs are still a thing. Alright, the game isn't over yet, though. We didn't miss the ending. Next game, I'm gonna try to get into the lobby, I promise. MK's level 6. No mana for the ult. Demon Hunter's level 8. What even is this? The first expansion was taken out, but Colorful has 2 more expos on the way. Demon Hunter completely out of mana. Blood Mage as well. Panda as well. MK as well. Only dude left with mana is the Pally. Oh my god, Infy's winning this, isn't he? Looks like Infy's winning this. Draining mana from the Talons is the Blood Mage. And the Metamorph looks to be getting beaten here. Oh, or is it? Or is it? Or is it? Giving mana to the Pally, trying to heal with Holy Light. The MK almost went down! Holy shit! It's GG! Colorful calls GG. What the hell was that game? How long was it? Crazy game. Sorry for the desync. Out of my control, sadly, but I gotta get into the next lobby. Are you serious? Okay, I have to game name now. What a game. Like 45 minutes. Absolute madness. Infy so sick with his style. Almost looking unbeatable. What a game. Colorful did so many things so right as well. I guess the one mistake was he didn't check that weird gold mine for the third base. The third base was just enough for Infy to bring it across the finish line. But he defended the fourth base so well. He hoarded resources so well. That was wild. At least we saw the very end. That was kind of a crazy game. And I'm sure the Night of Mirror later is going to be just as exciting. Okay, I have to run an ad break here, so we don't hopefully get one in the next game. Okay, wait a minute. He just told me that I cannot be an observer. Oh, are they doing that again? Bro, come on. He kicked me out of the lobby. You look like Brian from the Whatever podcast. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Alright guys, apparently I am not allowed to be observer in the lobby. Cool. So now we have to hope that Flow TV works. Nice. Well. Okay then. Why? 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 Why do you kick me out, bro? Well, I guess it is what it is. Flow TV, it shall be. You're welcome in any of my lobbies, bud. I wouldn't expect anything else from you, Mr. Lovely Williams. German internet always slows down their games. Not really. I mean, very often there's no lag issues on most servers. But recently they've been feeling that they want to have exclusive casting rights. Which makes me so sad, because in a small scene like ours, trying to exclude streamers and casters seems, and viewers, you know, seems very, very not smart and healthy. Well, they could do it even worse. They could also disable Flow TV, and then that would be the ultimate dick move. But, well, it's not that yet, so that's good at least. Anyways, Infy is up 1-0. What a crazy game that was. And we're getting ready for map number 2. Here it is, Hammerfall, as our second map. This was, for the longest time, the Archmage hometown, where everyone was playing Archmage pretty much all the time, with Fast Expo into Riflecaster Push. But Infy is the #1 guy who is refusing, seemingly, to play Archmage. Here we have it. I'm trying to confirm again, this is best of 3, right? Yeah, we got prelims, best of 3. The winner here qualifies for the round robin. I wonder, is the round robin best of 3 or best of 5 then? That is not clear. Oh! Oh, I was tabbed out. Infy tried to go for the Ancient of War cancel with a peasant, and it didn't work. Ooh, that's very bad. That's very bad. That means the human is missing out on a lot of lumber, and didn't succeed in canceling the Ancient. Wait, the peasant might die before the farm is finished. Oh, this seems to be a disaster game over here. GG go next? The Night of Creep is slowed down by a little bit. Ring +5, not good for the Archmage, but will be good for a second hero. So what's the lumber looking like here? Oh, lumber is not looking good. Not looking good at all. This might be a one-base game for Infy. Team Hunter items also pretty weak. For him at least. They'll be good for the Naga. Alright, Militia sent out, trying to get level 3 for the AM. Oh, the demon! Imagine the demon was here, that would be so sick. But no, Demon is worried right now, but the AM hitting his main base. He's on the way. Sold the TP, got the dust, and the circlet, not the boots. The Demon will go for those. Oh. That's around would have been nice, but doesn't quite manage to land it. It's still gonna be level 3 for the AM as the Militia finish the camp. There's no mana burn, so plenty of mana to play with here for the Archmage. The one thing Footies probably don't want to target here is the Demon. The Wisps all still alive. Wait, why? What? Why didn't Infy go for the Wisps? They're all nicely packed up together over here. Archers are way harder to kill. Maybe didn't see them before? Really good defense here by Colorful. Only one Wisp goes down. That was a detonate.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the boots gonna run down one more footy here. And that was a really, really good defense indeed. Hardly any losses. Hunter's Hall is a little bit late. But the Knight of Contact first anyways. And go for the Naga. Infy's getting ready for a follow-up attack though. Footy is going to be healing up here with a regen scroll in a moment. And he's got defend now finished. Is he gonna go for a Tavern Hero, I wonder? If he wants to go for a serious attack, that could be... Oh, what about Beastmaster? Beastmaster tower push? There's peasants coming. Oh, what's going on here? Naga for the Night Elf, of course. Ooh, canceling healing here is quite nice. Naga second as well for Infy. Infy creeping the big item here, the Demon Hunter trying to steal it though. Oh my god, a steal here would be so sick. Can he get it? Not quite, but doing good damage. The Naga gets the Scroll of the Beast. Which is okay, I suppose. Demon Hunter has absolutely no tank items, by the way. I wonder if that influenced the choice of Naga. Speaking of Naga, the Night Elf one, very hurt. Infy though, he's gonna be losing his first! There she goes, and Colorful saving his Naga. Colorful just playing a really, really good game here. Looks a lot like we're going to map 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, will you cast WSB Lin versus Labby at some point? No. We're not allowed to cast WSB live. If there's time, I might do the final day of the WSB show match in a replay cast, but I'm not going to do today's games. But the way you say it, does that mean that those games were sick? Maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
It just occurred to me, by the way, that we're gonna have an overlap later on, aren't we? There's gonna be Gladiator Cup games and Don't Force Me Cup games happening at the same time. Especially with the danger of desyncs, you know, it's a little bit risky to stay here. We'll see later on how the schedule is going to work out.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It seemed like Colorful had a really good mid game and also early game, but he seems to be a little bit late on the bears. Only now the first two are coming out. Here is the push into the main base. Lots of time being spent taking out the Ancient of War, which wasn't even close to the main. Wonder if that's not a bit of a waste of time. First bear. Does he use Roar or does he use Rejuve? Waiting still for Master Training. Only one sorcerer so far, by the way, so not really much slow available. Oh, priest positioning here, a little far back. 2 arcane towers on the way. That's the last slow for a little while here, by the way. Demon Hunter, there's no siphon mana against him. He's doing so much damage with the immolation. And now Colorful is pushing back, and those towers should be cancelled easy by the archers. Oh, he has longbow upgrade. Mass repair, not good enough. Oh, he could have saved the tower, maybe. The footies were trying to take out the archers. That was some going down. But now the bear count is looking a lot better. And the Sorks still... And we don't have that many. Very hard right now to deal with the Demon Hunter. There's almost no damage against him. There's no banish, there's no siphon. We see the downside of the Naga. Of course, AM Naga always in the past used to be the go-to against Demon Hunter, against Night Elf. But over the years, the Blood Mage took over more and more. The Blood Mage seems to have a lot more potential. And this tower push seems to be broken. Level 4 for the Demon. Oh, wait! If there's a slow... But there's a staff. Daytime now almost over. We're gonna head into the wonderful, for the Night Elf at least speaking, wonderful nighttime. Looks like Colorful did all that he needed to do here to win this game. Naga has triple ring, by the way. A little bit unlucky. If that was triple claws, that would be more danger for the demon. Demon items, very bad this game, by the way. He would have loved those rings. Infy gonna give it one last chance. Creeping the camp here, getting the heal scroll. Getting double heal scroll. But it seems like he has no damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
First breaker is out, but I don't really think that that's going to be the winning ticket necessarily. Infy really struggling here. The conventional wisdom would tell you that now that the Night Elf has held the push and can go for more bears, strong items, strong upgrades and so on, should be unbeatable by the human. With the Blood Mage it's a bit different, by the way. The Blood Mage gets really, really strong in the late game on higher levels. You can beat a bear army even with the rifle army, especially with lots of Siphon and Banish. The Naga is just a lot weaker. She just does a little bit of slow with the Cold Arrow, does a little bit of damage with the Fog Lightning. It's just not really high enough impact normally to beat this Night Elf army with this human army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter items still aren't the most amazing, but he's got some of them. They are a little bit of a boost. Ooh, and there's a little bit of an opening into the main base. With the Telly staff, the Demon Hunter is always safe to do this. And this seems like the beginning of the end. It does look like the beginning of the end now for a while. TBH. Naga level 4, got some heal wards, that's also very good. Infy's praying for a miracle here. Moon is looking good, we got Wellspring. We got some decent upgrades with 1-1. 2-0 on the rifles. Oh, and an expansion over here. Cheeky, cheeky. Colorful could just counterattack. Could take out this keep very easy. He's got plenty of bears. There's no wall off. I'm kind of surprised Colorful isn't going over here. Seems like that would be the perfect place to head right now. Maybe he doesn't want to display the Tree of Life over here. Trying to poke the human army here, keep it pinned in the middle, trying to be annoying and buy time. But at this point, surely he should be over here. He's got the TP as well. I feel like that's a mistake for Colorful. Like, the one way he loses this game is he loses against this push, loses the main, and then loses the expo. He could just be counter-attacking. But he's in a good position to defend, to be honest. 66 supply, big army. Could even flank from two sides. Colorful still favored here, don't get me wrong. But I feel like tactically there was a better option on the table. But that's a lot of bears. 1-2 upgrades. Got a level 5 Demon Hunter. And seems like now it's time for Infy to GG out. Doesn't have a TP anymore. And that's gonna do it. GG. And Colorful takes map number 2 after Infy took map number 1, tying things up. And I would say Colorful here didn't have to work as hard as Infy did have to on map 1. Shorter game, less taxing. Bringing us to a third map decider. Of course, it was a very bad start for Infy. When you go for this militia pull and it doesn't work out, you're so far behind on lumber, looking bad for the economy. Expo play maybe doable, but hard to pull off. A little bit of an update, by the way, from the Warcraft survival battle. Here we have the first 2 matches concluded. Moon beats Focus, as was expected. Lin beats Labby, as was not necessarily expected. Labby kind of owned Lin in the Super League, but here Lin getting his revenge. 2-0, looking at least on paper quite clean. Now, upper bracket, decider match. Lin leading against Moon here as well. Lin would be the only orc in the top 4, unless Focus also makes it, but I would say chances there aren't the highest. Now we have our third map, decider. Between Infy and Colorful. Autumn leaves it shall be. This would certainly be an MK, as we would expect. Green camp, into natural, and expansion is basically always what we see here. Colorful should know what to expect. MK first, and Demon first indeed.
forces are under attack.
So Colorful's trying to open up this gold mine very early on with Immolation. It should be pretty easy to creep quickly. There's a possibility to get very lucky here. If you get Agi, Tome, and Slippers, that's insane. But it was Int Tome, which is not that good. Ring of Superiority is alright. No bad items here for the Mountain King from the first camp. Ring, claws, gloves, he all likes. Whoa!
A player's forces are under
Expo on the spot! Oh man, this footy scout is going to be so important. Is he going to check this? Wait, did he see it already? Oh yes he did. Oh yes he did. Don't think this is going to work, but let's take a look. MK going to lock in level 2 right here. And immediately on the way across the map. Demon got level 2 as well. Needs to heal up a little. There's no way he can save this, right? Is this a bait, maybe? Wait a minute. Demon Hunter receiving all the attention right now. Mana burn. No way. No way. It might finish. No way. Another footy coming in. Okay, it might not finish, actually. A little bit of a bash. A little bit of right clicks. Ooh, it's damn close. This was closer than I thought it would be. Oh, bash, though. You gotta respect the bash. You gotta be careful about the bash. Ho, 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 ho. Last second TP. And now the follow-up attempt. That one likely should finish, right? MK super hurt. He needs a shop. It's coming now. Saved some hurt footies, but also lost some of them. Question is, how late will the tech be for the Night Elf? Oh, Merc support here would be super good right now. Footy ahead, scouting out. There is...
Players' forces are under attack.
Expo's late. The Expo's late because of the shop. Oh, Colorful. In a grand position here. Gonna cancel the tower. One Stormbolt only on the MK. Oh, and here are the Mercs. Oh, Colorful. I think he did it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tough spot for Infy here. Night of Expo, soon to start mining. Tech has started only now, so he delayed it a lot. Oh, wait a minute! I looked away for a moment. Maybe Colorful looked away as well. Can he get out of this surround? No, he can't. Oh my god. Huge kill. I think Infy needed this kill right here to have a good chance in this game. Gets another bash kill as well. The bashes, dude. That seems to be the most terrifying thing for Night Elves right now in this matchup. Those MK bashes. Expensive res.
Players' forces are under attack.
But there's no tech yet for Infy, and he doesn't really have a big bank or anything like that. A kill that he much needed. Quathala's boots. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, MK getting ready to heal up once more. And maybe go for another little footy round. Level 1 mana burn only, by the way, so... MK will have some mana here, most likely. Berserker could be an easy kill. Archers, Shadow Priest, easy kills. We still have no Dryads here for a little while. Ooh, but the Shredder. Love the Shredder. Infy known for his mass footy attacks. One Stormbolt on the Demon. But only gets the Ancient of War. Oh, wait! No way. Did he do it twice? Back to back! Trying to fight out this time. Trying to hold this around. The bash. Oh, the bash. Infy could have killed him again. If he microed the footies better, could have held that surround. It wasn't easy to do. I don't want to say that, but there was a possibility here to do this a bit better. This is a feeding frenzy from these footmen. Colorful getting so much experience here. MK never picked up the boots either. That makes him a lot less scary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Zapper? Okay. Where is he going? I don't know. Okay, gets one lore. It's kind of a wash in terms of resources. Seems to me like Color was in a great spot here. Can we fast forward a little bit? Oh, MK doesn't quite get the next lore cancel.
Player's forces are under attack.
Colorful on the way to tier 3, looking really good on his heroes here. Demon 4, Naga, level 2. Scroll the Beast is a bit bad, but whatever. He seems to be very well prepared macro-wise. He's got the Moonwells over at the expansion. Love the base build here as well. Main a little bit empty, but that's okay. It's more going to be the focus on the expo. It's going to be the big assault, most likely from the human player against this expansion. I always feel like this shop here is a little bit aggressive.
Is Super League on a break? Amused.
Yeah, Super League on a break for 3 days. Super League back on Saturday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you for the resub. Infy going for a very early push here. 56 supply only. Bring in the boys. Oh, there's no TP, by the way. Gonna take a little while to get back over here. Level 1 Archmage push. Ooh, he's trying to take this shop out before he gets the orb. Oh shit, he got it. Got it before the orb. That's huge, actually. 2 towers in construction. 2 guard towers. The human army here is looking so small, though. Supply lead on Infy. He has to try to protect these towers, surely. Stormbolt should represent 1 easy kill. Getting it with the Archmage of all things. Okay, 1 tower going down for sure. Looks like 2 towers here are gonna be falling. It's gonna cost some units though. Berserker goes down. The repair! Almost enough. It was almost enough, dude. MK now level 4. He's got the level 2 bash. The bear gets bashed and gets killed. Infy with such a fast attack. 56 supply. It looks like he caught Colorful off guard here. Rejuve is really good now, though. Rejuve is crazy good here. We got a big supply lead versus a big tech lead. Numbers versus bear tech. What's going to be better? We got new towers coming up in the back. Heal scroll committed. That's the only one. Priest healing here, very important. Heal scroll also for the Night Elf. The bear is saved. And the human army is still looking tiny. Not a very impressive damage output. Invo potion committed. Towers, though, cancelled again. Great timing on cancelling these towers, by the way. Fancy footwork now with the Zeppelin loading, unloading. When Arcane Tower finishes, that's, I think, quite valuable as well. Mana burn, and against targets with mana, good damage. Demon Hunter stealing the rejuve! That's huge! That's a crucial rejuve right now that Demon Hunter isn't able to enjoy. Needs a new one. Here's a fresh bear. Speaking of a bear, there one goes down. Did we see any water elementals, by the way? I mean, there must have been. AM's out of mana. Where is the Mountain King, by the way? Over here. MK went for the heal scroll. This entire game, no boots. Man, what a close game. So much gold on Colorful, though. He's got a good army now. And he's got... Oh, wait, no, still no orb. He's forgetting about the Orb of Venom. Forgetting about the Orb of Venom. That seems like a big error. Excuse me, I didn't see it on the Naga. My bad. It is on the Naga, not on the Demon. There's a tower here. There's Priest Heal, of course. Trying to save these hurt units into the Zap. MK also hurt into the Zap. Demon Hunter completely out of mana here. Would love to see a shop for the human player, actually. Tower is almost done. Oh, but it gets cancelled at the last moment. Fresh bears. It's so much rejuve. And you can't steal Dryads on the rejuve on the Dryads, I mean. Because they're magic immune. Oh, what Infy wouldn't do for a heal scroll. Colorful. Has he done it? It's kind of looking like it. Yes, he breaks the siege. Forces the TP out. Infy has to get back to heal. Over to the shop. But that's a big moment for Colorful. It almost seemed like he was getting broken over here. Those bear kills, the tower coming up. Kills on the Berserker and archers and whatnot. Big army still for Infy. But man, does he need healing. MK items also looking very weak. He's got almost nothing. And a Demon Hunter almost on level 5. Tome of Retraining, no more Immolation. Big mana potion, okay. That might be something. Nighttime here. Still for a short while. We have vision advantage for the Night Elf. Yeah, Invis MK here has to be an X factor. Sees the Night Elf early. Oh, the Zeppelin might be giving the game away. Dispel right away on the water elementals. Those seem to be doing nothing in this game. MK staying nicely out of range of the mana burn here for a short while. Oh, look at that bear! 3 hit points he survives. And the Breaker's getting absolutely mauled, and Infy has to call it. GG! Colorful with a back-to-back win. Takes the 2-1 victory. Cool game. Cool series. Nice back and forth. I guess map 2 was a little bit one-sided. Started off poorly. Right away. And question is, what will the next game be? We do know already now that Colorful is through into the top 3. He's going to be one of 2 Night Elves. Kaho versus Life is going to be determining which other Night Elf follows into the round-robin group stage. And 1-0 versus 40. This is definitely a matchup I want to see. Who is playing first, though? Do we know this already? Is it 40? Oh, it is looking like 40. It is looking like 40 versus 120, boys. Oh, shit. Okay, that would be pretty hype. That would be pretty hype. It's going to take 1 or 2 minutes here to get the vetoes done, to get the next game started. So we're going to run a little ad break here. And that gives me time also to check out what is going to be coming up later. Because it's also supposed to be Gladiator Cup later today. And those games were also pretty hype, if I remember right. I kind of forgot who exactly it was, but I think quite promising. The WSB upper bracket match is finished, by the way. Does that mean that Lin won? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. WSB Korea show match. Lin takes first place. 2-0ing Labby and 2-0ing Moon. Now Focus versus Labby and then Moon after for second place. This top 4 is looking pretty exciting already. Lawlight, Lin, Sock. Question is, who's going to be joining Lawlight? I would say the favorite here is Moon. Moon, who's been looking in pretty good shape recently again. Not the best shape of his life, but pretty good, I'd say. Okay, and the other games were Life versus 120, supposed to be a show match later. Man, this must be so confusing for people who are just tuning in. There's so many different tournaments and show matches unrelated happening today. The thing is, in the Gladiator Cup, I can join the lobby, so that's a big plus, because in the Don't Force Me Cup, I have to use Flow TV, and then there might be desyncs. There have been quite a few of these, so I think we're going to switch over to the Gladiator Cup games later when we get there. Indeed. One to 0 versus Life. Life has been looking extremely good against Undead lately. We've seen that especially against Happy, beating him twice now in just 1 month, which is something that almost no Night Elf ever was able to say. And then Moon versus Infy. Infy getting lots of practice in against Night Elf right now. But he lost now 3 matches in a row. They were all close matches, including today and yesterday. Close, yes, but all, in the end, L's. Okay, so this here, roughly speaking, should be the outline for us. 1 to 0 versus 40, best of 3 coming up next. Then Kaho versus Life after that. Then we're going to jump on over to 1 to 0 versus Life and Moon versus Infy. Because there we can join the lobby. Okay. And our next game is ready in a moment. .40 versus 1 to 0. What is their recent track record? I want to look that up earlier. Recent stats between 40 and 1 to 0. Ah, yeah, 40 had that insane day. We looked at that earlier. The last Don't Force Me Cup before today was on the 12th of January, where 40 was owning everybody. But before that, we had a 4-game win streak by 1 to 0. That's the first 4. Whoa! Look at all these losses in 2025. Holy shit. So many losses. And I think the wins included lots of Lich first play, right? Yeah, Lich first, Dreadlord first, Lich first. Quite a bit of Lich first play again by 1 to 0. And also Dreadlord. That's pretty hype. Bro, if we see some Dreadlord here, I would be giga down. First map, though, is Tidehunters. That is normally not at all a Dreadlord map. Lich here, most likely. Maybe even a Crypt Lord. Let's take a look. In a moment. You can't jump over since most of the players are in the other tournaments. 2 tournaments. Oh yeah, wait. Life is gonna have overlapping schedule then. Oh, you're right. Maybe they're gonna do Moon versus Infy first, and then Life versus 1-0 later? Maybe? Well, we will see how that goes later. Now we have ah shit. Now we have the overlay bugged actually, so I gotta restart that. My bad. I still don't know what causes this. Sometimes it's desyncs, sometimes it happens without desyncs. Kinda weird. Okay, but now we should be all set. Yes. Okay. So, second match of the day of the Don't Force Me Cup 289. 6 players are playing for 3 spots to get into the next round and then play in a round robin against each other for first place. I didn't even look at the prize money yet for this tournament today. Oh, wow. That's actually quite a lot. First place today gets $1,500. Second place, $570. Third place, $280. That's a lot for just a one-day little invitational tournament. That is one of the ways where 40 was able to make so much prize money over the course of last year. Through many Don't Force Me Cups. Also through other big tournaments, of course, where 40 tended to do really well. But much of the prize money came from Don't Force Me Cup. That's how 40 got another record, by the way. $123,000 in prize money last year, topping the year before, 2024, where he also made $120,000 and a little bit of change. So this makes 2025 the second highest earning prize money year for a single player ever. First place still held by Moon in 2008 with an incredible 180,000, especially when considering inflation.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, 1-0 is playing Ted Fiends. Good old Ted Fiends is back. Sometimes. 40 is going for the pull, is faking a pull, sort of. Wait, normally when the Acolyte attacks, normally the Rock Golem runs back, but this time it didn't work for some reason. But 40 respected it and didn't go for the creep. 1-0 did figure it out. The Acolyte was alive long enough to see it. And now 40 knows what's going on. He sees the DK approaching. Seeing this means Ted Fiends. Oh, Death Knight trying to creep the green camp over here. Gonna take a little bit of damage from the Archmage. That was quite a bit of mana invested, by the way. 2 coils. Comes at the gate with 3. After a bit of regen, he gets 4 coils, but then he might be dry for a long time. Playing around the last hits here. DK doesn't get it. Doesn't attempt the coil. 40 taking his time here with the expansion. Undetect with the Ted Fiend build is very fast. It's kind of slow out the gate. You only have DK and Skellies for a long time. You're going to be low on Fiends for a long time. Once you get Lich and Statues out, all of a sudden the strat gets a lot stronger. And especially when you reach tier 3 with Orb and Destroyers around 50 supply, then, perhaps even with a third hero, then suddenly gets very strong. So there's a very unique power structure Another pause. They might be struggling a bit with lags, I guess. Claws and ring for the AM, not too bad. DK creeping up a bit more, still not level 2. And no peasants were killed off here yet. This is the big downside of Tet Fiends. When you don't have a good start, it seems like you're just playing from behind. There's not so much you can do early with a few tools available to you. DK also quite low mana here for a long time. Nice scout by 40. I would say 40 so far is playing this very well. Only thing missing for him is level 3. For that he would need a few skellies. Great scouting, look at that. 40's checking this avenue, checking this avenue. He knows the undead here loves to go for a peasant hunt. Goes for boots early. So now I want to be quick to react. If this peasant gets attacked, pull it back and so on. You know, we call it micro. You may have heard of it. Oh, last hit. Goes to the DK, but it costs him another coil. One of Mana Seal here is actually very nice to have. 40 with a very early lumber mill. Human tech is not looking super fast over here. 40 may have to turtle for a long time to finally get out his tier 3 tech, which he will need in the end. The plan for 1-0 will be to at some point go for the tier 3 timing attack with Lich Fiend, maybe Destroyers, maybe Pit Lord, and try to break this expansion. And the hope then is that the undead, the human I mean, isn't ready yet with attack, isn't ready yet with tier 3 knights and all that. Nice creep over here. Rest of the camp gives level 3 to the AM while the AM is pressuring. But once the Lich and statues are out, like I said, the undead strategy gets a lot stronger. But look at the AM, always able to poke, do a little bit of damage, force some coils maybe. As now the tech finally begins. Since he didn't go for the lab earlier, by the way, there's no shredder, which means lumber is going to be a lot more difficult to come by. Oh, a little bit of a last hit steal here, that's quite cute. 7 footies for 40, he is going for a defend. He's in good position to counterattack. If he sticks around here, whenever the undead army is moving out, he could threaten an attack into the undead main base. Try to go for some acolytes. I think 40 is playing this very, very smart so far. Also very on point with his AM micro. Not overexposing, not taking unnecessary damage. Now we can try to go for surrounds maybe. Ooh, surrounds here would be big. Locks one in. But might be able to fight out. Or maybe not. Oh, gets a fiend kill here. That's huge. Great play by 40. And a footy deny. Damn. He's doing this so well here. Separating the Lich also from the army. Forcing him back. Creating so much space. This is masterful play so far by 40. Lich now out of mana. And DK only now level 3. 7.5 minutes. That's quite late. Ideally, you would like to have 4 to 5 towers in each base. Could be set up defensively against destroyers. But again, without Shredder, that's hard to accomplish. Oh, lumber's very low for 40 here. He went for masonry. He's not going to be able to rush tier 3 right away. Lumber's a bit too low. Still making more peasants, making more econ. Footy's still in a counter-attacking position, but once tier 3 is done, these counter-attacks are a lot weaker. Great positional play by 40 here. The most dangerous time, though, will be when 1-0 is in front of this base with his tier 3 army fully assembled with a third hero. And the human tier 3 isn't done yet. 40 is trying everything right now to buy time for his tech. Wait, never mind, he's not teching. He's staying tier 2. He's too low lumber. The lack of shredder seems to mean he can't go tier 3. I guess that means he's gonna need workshops next to try to go for gyros. I'd say this game is looking pretty good for Mr. 120. Little for the attack here into the main. This does nothing. Especially without the Archmage present. Okay, it is a tier 3 tech after all. But it's delayed. 5 towers at the expansion and 4 in the main base. Pretty much following the standard recipe. But here are the destroyers. And there's no gyros against them. 40 has to be very fast with the repair. He's got lots of peasants close by trying to repair. Do you even want to summon a water elemental here? That's the question. It might just be more mana for the destroyers. And it's a desync. Ah, god damn it. There are a few things that are annoying me as much as these desyncs right now, guys, but they literally don't want me in the lobby, so I guess there's nothing I can do. Best we can do is then go for the restream. Wait, this is first person stream though. Okay, 40. He just killed the Pit Lord a moment ago. Okay, hold on. We gotta get a better stream than this. Is somebody else streaming this? Oh man, this sucks so much. Infy might be streaming it, or Colorful. Yeah, Infy's streaming it. Okay, well, that's better at least. Okay, we missed a lot here because of Flow TV delay. But 40 seems to be holding so far. DK really hurt. Looking for kills. 40, of course, behind in experience. Always the case with this strategy. When we desynced out, there was no gyros out yet, but now there are. 40 has gotten through the most difficult point. The most difficult point in the game is before your tier 3. Normally, once you're tier 3, things get a lot more playable. And of course, the expo keeps paying off more and more over time. It's really not easy, by the way, against the top undead, holding on against this Ted Fiend pressure play. Really not easy, but 40 here doing it so well. Landing another surround. Oh. Should perhaps not try to hold it. Actually holds it with the Water Elemental and gets the kill. Kills again the Pit Lord, and that's the GG. 40. Absolute masterclass display. I know it sucks missing some of the game and having to watch then the restream. I wish it was different as well, guys. I know. It is kind of maddening and saddening, but they literally don't want me in the lobby, apparently. Great game by 40, though. Really, really well done. Is it about your connection? No, it's not really about lag. It's that they want to have exclusive streaming rights. They want to be the only ones broadcasting. Which, yeah, I think is really stupid. In a small scene like ours, trying to separate the pie instead of sharing it, I think is really, really dumb and really short-sighted. But here we are. Yeah, that was extremely well played. That was pretty much perfectly played, right? I don't think we saw any mistakes there by 40. Perfect creeping, perfect response to the DK early, perfect positioning, perfect surrounds, even denies, managing the macro, even not having a shredder, working with little lumber, finding the perfect balance between defense, towers, tech, units, gyros, and everything else, upgrades. Super sick. Super sick. 40, absolute banger performance. This is also reflective of how strong he's looking right now. Of course, we saw that in the Super League, where 40 is the only player still undefeated. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed. 40 was known to be amazing in this matchup now for a long time. Had a bit of a dip recently. Losing more games than we would think against 1-0 and Labby, and also Happy. When before, especially against 1-0 and Labby, he would normally always be owning. But maybe 40 is back to prime shape. This looked super good. Super strong. By the way, update from WSB. Labby is eliminated. 2-0 by Lin, 2-0 by Focus. Very interesting. In the Super League, we had a very impressive showing by Labby against Lin. He 3-0'd Lin there. I would say Lin there played pretty weak, though. Now, today in the WSB, looking a lot worse for Labby. Now, the final decider match in WSB is Moon versus Focus. Winner there joins into the top 4. We're going to join into the next game in 1 minute. Who is it who doesn't want you to stream? Fortitude and Shinkong. But Shinkong right now doesn't seem to be streaming either, so right now it seems to be 40 only. It's not just me, by the way. He doesn't want UTR to stream, he doesn't want BBC to stream, he doesn't want any of the casters to stream. Only the players who play in the tourney, he wants to be streaming his tournament. So the best we can do right now in the Don't Force Me Cup is hope for Flow TV. The success rate right now is not that amazing, sadly, but yeah, this is what we have to go with for now. My hope is that maybe on the new patch, you know, when the PTR goes live, maybe then desyncs are going to be a rarer thing. We don't exactly know what's going to be happening under the HUD. But we don't know if it's going to change anything, or if in the worst case it might make things worse. Well, interesting times. They block you from the lobby, but not from Flow TV. What is the logic there? I guess the logic is that Flow TV has a 3-minute delay, so they only have the immediate, fastest broadcast. There was a time as well when they would block us from Flow TV, which was really annoying. Where they would just disable Flow TV. Yeah, well, I don't know. It is what it is. Let's first, again. What is there here? Microing the ghoul on lumber. I don't think that's any efficiency increase, but I guess it's something to do in the early game. Against Happy's Cryptord play, we saw Fortitude playing quite aggressively at times, going for a power build, into a quick expansion, into quick harass. That looked very, very strong at times. But it seems like 1-0 is very much dissatisfied with the Crypt Lord right now. He is mainly
Player's forces are
playing
under
Lich these
attack.
days. Ooh, whoa, what is this creep? Isn't that very risky? If the Lich goes here to harass, that could be quite scary, but I guess the Lich is busy right now creeping just himself. Creeping with only 2 ghouls, so lots of lumber being saved here by 1-0. Wait. 40 only crept the big creep and got the circlet. Oh, he went for an Acolyte pull. 1-0 went for an Acolyte pull, pulling the creeps south. Oh, that messes with the early creep route a lot here for the AM. Both players here seemingly quickly getting to level 2. AM items are decent. Didn't get the claws, which he would have loved to have, I'm sure. Okay, will certainly succeed here in 1 cancel. This Haunter was still very early in production, very easy to cancel. Good Nova. Damage on the Footman. And a good escape here also by 40, since there's no narrow tower up yet. This footy would be level 2 if the Lich gets it, by the way. It's an important last hit. Ah, the Water Elemental almost there for a deny. Small mistake by 40. That could have been done a little bit better. It's not even a mistake, but it wasn't exactly perfect the way the first map was. Alright, now 40 going for his own expansion. Ideally, we would like to set up this expansion, take minimal losses on the peasants, and get another cancel after. We'll see how it's going to work out. Lich showing up, going for the last hit, gets the big boy. Big experience here. AM now having an even tougher time getting to level 3. Ring +5. Good later, not so good now. Seems like a great start so far for the Lich, if you ask me. Delaying the human expansion, getting more peasant kills. 40 now feels he has to get the cancel on the Haunted. If this one fails, the game might be GG immediately.
Player's forces are under attack.
$30. 1-0 trying to pluck the holes. Prevent water elementals ideally from getting in. 40 has to get this cancel. 15 seconds. Is there enough damage? 10 seconds. Acolytes are here, ready for repair. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he got it! Whee! At the last moment. Got the cancel. Man, he needed that really badly. 40 isn't even ahead now, I don't think. But at least he's still in the game. I think the big problem here for 40 was the creep route, the initial one. Going for this camp and then only getting 100 experience is not good enough, I think. That Acolyte pull really destroyed his early game. Nope, we got a lot of ghouls over here. Lich still didn't get boots, by the way. Surprisingly. Looking for the Archmage, but only has the level 1 Nova. Not much mana, but finally boots. Surely this time there's no cancel possible. Footy's coming back for another round. We got 6 footmen, all healthy. 40 is creeping the green, trying to get level 3. Okay. 15 seconds. There's no way. There's no way. It's not gonna happen. Peasants moving out, trying to expand, I guess. Yeah, what is there attacking already? This game looks over. .40 with one hell of an uphill battle this game. If he wins this match, that would be crazy. He can do some damage here. Level 2 water elementals are quite strong at the moment. But we also got ghouls up north, putting pressure on this expo attempt. That's nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the militia here as well. Oh man, this expo is going to be so ridiculously late.
Is under siege.
There's a tech actually going on. This is the weirdest build I've seen in a while. .40 here definitely rolling with the punches, improvising. And expo is prevented. 1 base human versus 2 base undead. Rarely seen. It is quite a few ghoul kills. One more here. AM had quite a bit of mana to use. Now he seems to be running out slowly. And it's a lot of buildings cancelled. You know, considering the terrible early game, Fortitude is making this work, sort of. But for how long is this gonna work? Okay, .40 has a lot of resources, so we can easily go for the power build here. But again, good Ghoul Scout, look at that. Lich, surprisingly long, stuck on level 2. But now he's about to hit level 3. He's also getting bonus experience now, having reached tier 2. Oh, and the wonderful Wand of Negation is now available. Nicely healing up all the footmen. Tier 2 finished. MK immediately. Dude, supply-wise, .40 is ahead. Did he keep this game somehow even despite being down a base by so long? He might still end up being far behind in tech though, so that's going to be another problem. Sick game though still by .40. Like I said, this first initial creep here, very ambitious. The Acolyte pull really ruined his early game. But he's clawing his way back here. Oh, no Arcane Tower in the main base. .40's troubles are far from over. Peaceful. Okay, but now the MK shows up. That's easy kills on the ghouls. Even better would be on the Lich. Oh shit, Water Elemental Surround. Oh, damn. And that might be .40 taking the lead again. 1-0 here, one mistake, one big one. Underestimating the MK timing. That's a huge jump for .40. Death Knight joining only now. And tech-wise, .40 is not far behind. Ideally, you want to be a little bit ahead as the human. In a perfectly even game, I think the human tech is a little bit faster. Oh, looking for another surround here. Ooh. He's got it. He's got it! Snowball ready. Oh my god, the dieback! Ooh. That is really, really painful. Look at all the mana on the Archmage. Look at all that mana. And the DK didn't buy a new Wand of Negation. Forty now firmly back in the driver's seat. He has reclaimed the lead. Very impressive again. It was a bad early game. Very bad. That expansion never came up. Well, not never, but not for a long time. I was fighting against 2 base undead for so long, and now the power of the water elementals is being felt. The level 2 Brilliant Aura is so good here. Got another Stormbolt in a moment. Yeah, and trading footies, of course. Trying for another surround. No way, no way, no way, no way! Coil. There's a Nova ready. Oh my god! 3rd kill! In 13 minutes! Wow. Wow. Oh my god. So much experience from these hero kills. Sadly, he's TP'd and locked in the main base, but that was amazing. Holy shit, fortitude. Holy shit. What a guy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, he wasn't stuck in the base for too long. That was so sick. So sick. The way he played this from a terrible spot being so far behind. That is what champions are made of, you guys. When you can still play amazing and outplay your opponent when you're far behind. That is the stuff of champions. Sick. Really sick. I would be shocked if 40 doesn't win this game now. Incredible play by him. Three lich kills in 13 minutes. 1-0 is able to keep this game even because of his big expo advantage. But he's behind in experience now by quite a bit. Trying to hunt for fiends here. The knights, of course, putting in decent damage. Got the clap already. 1 fiend killed, or should we say denied. Another one denied, but that's still 2 fiends gone. Ghouls falling as well. 40 fighting this so well. Losing nothing except for just footies. The Orb of Slow, by the way. Kicking in quite well. Stormbolt on the Death Knight. Did he calculate this right? Can he get this kill as well? Holy Light not even needed. 4th hero kill in 15 minutes. Ah, didn't quite save the Knight. Could have done it maybe with the Holy Light. Yo, so sick. Incredible series by 40. That's another kill. And the staff to save the pally. I'm sitting here right now just shaking my head. Just shaking my head at how sick 40 is playing. Absolutely insane. Another one. Wait. He has a TP, he can dive. Oh my god. Game over. Game so over. MK not even dead. Oh, never mind. MK is dead. Okay. Level 5 Archmage. How many hero kills was this, by the way? Wait, he got the Lich 4 times. And the DK and the Dark Ranger. That's 6 hero kills for 40 in 16 minutes. Okay, TP out finally. Ridiculous amount of kills though for 40. Absolutely insane. Huge supply lead, of course. I mean, 6 hero kills, that's crazy. And 40 ain't done yet. Getting ready for the next round.
A player's
Normally, I always like to say, hey, even if the undead is a bit behind, that's okay. Once you get level 5 Lich, you unlock such great power, you can definitely come back. But here now, the deficit seems to be kind of crazy. Only level 1 Stormbolt, it's level 2 Clap. Level 4 level up for the MK would be phenomenal as well. Good upgrades on the Knights here, 2-1. Don't have Animal War training, but we do have Sundering Blades. Oh, DK steals the last hit and the item. Hoping to get away, and away he gets with the step. Reduced mining here for a long time. Fiend upgrades, terrible. If you get very strong Fiend upgrades like 3-1, you can carve through the Knights pretty well. But those upgrades aren't available. And now the tanks to break the towers, love it. Knights are fighting the Fiends. Item on the ground! What was that? TP maybe? So many watch elements as well, so much damage. That's it, GG. Fortitude! One hell of a performance here. Crazy high level play. Absolutely deserving. Amazing first game. Second map starts off with a big risk by him that gets punished hard. That creep route, I would say, far from the best. Then finds himself far behind. But still outplaying 1-0. Still outplaying 1-0 almost every step of the way. That was sick. That was sicko. By the way, Focus is leading against Moon right now with 2-1. And after the Moon versus Focus game, we might get to 1-0 versus Life. Or you may have to wait, actually, until Cajo versus Life is finished. Because Cajo versus Life should be coming up next. I guess we have to play an ad break here now, while we have a few minutes before the next game starts. So, colorful in the top 3, 40 in the top 3, and one more Night Elf is to join. The prelims about to come to an end here with Cajo versus Life. Wait, are they playing that all today? No. Okay. They're playing these 3 matches tomorrow. I see. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be probably Cal versus Life first, and then the Gladiator Cup games. It's gonna be a long day today, then. But maybe. I guess we haven't even been live that long today. Did we have a Gumba rolling, by the way? Oh, yes, we did. Man. What a performance that was by 40, though. That was truly impressive. That was the highest level play that I've seen in a few months, I think. That was amazing. Very impressive. Okay, Moon versus Focus. The score right now apparently is 2-2. And they're playing Titanhunters for the last map, the Decider in WSB. Alright, Life and Kaho in the lobby. We saw them playing yesterday already. Yesterday was a play all 5 series. Today, gonna be a BO3. Why aren't we watching the Moon Games? Because we are not allowed to cast WSB tournaments live. If there's time, either tomorrow evening or Saturday morning, which I'm not sure there is, gonna have to do that spontaneously. If there's time, then we're gonna check out the VOD replays from the final day from WSB. Alrighty, looks like the lobby was started. 2 minutes, and then we're gonna have our next game beginning. Oh, getting warm over here. There's so many things that I still wanted to do as well. Also, there's these patch suggestions that Mr. Saul Apeman was putting forth. Is that G-Unit t-shirt? Yes, it is. From my teenage years. Still very comfy for wearing at home. You know what? Since we have to wait for the Night of Mirror and there might be desyncs, which sucks. You know what? We're gonna do the patch suggestions from Saul Apeman now. I think that's more interesting.
Hello, Warcraft.
Gotta love Saul Apeman. Okay, little bit of a info dump for you guys. The way the recent PTR changes came about was before Christmas. It was Save Orcas first, and then Grubby, and then also me, putting forth some suggestions, balance change suggestions, to look for a new patch. Then Blizzard indeed seemed to be beckoning the call, and they did put out a PTR shortly before Christmas. This PTR has been live and has been getting updated now for a couple of weeks. PTR normally lasts about a month. This one seems to be lasting a bit longer. Understandable because, of course, it was running over Christmas. And last night, the newest updated version of the PTR was released. And these were the patch notes. These patch notes down here have been out for a long time. Especially Master Training is getting buffed on all casters by decreasing the research time. A little bit of a ghoul buff, a little bit of a rifle nerf, big one of negation nerf, and also Shadow Priest nerf. Beastmaster buff, you might have seen this all. Now the new changes coming last night was they're pulling back a little bit on the Dark Ranger life drain nerf, reducing then the mana just slightly, or increasing rather the mana just slightly from 25 to 30. Pulling back on this Shadow Priest nerf, and we're seeing some stat buffs. Tinker getting +2 strength, Pitlord getting +2 strength, and also Beastmaster getting +2 strength. Me personally, I'm most excited for the Beastmaster buff. But I think these all go in the right direction. I think for the Tinker, this is still far from enough. I think the Tinker is still very garbage. But yeah, I wanted to hear also Mr. Saul Apeman's suggestions. I think he asked for me as well to give them. So we're going to check out Saul Apeman's suggestion video to the PTR right now. Is this too big? Wait. So like
Free people, do you even remember that we have PTR going on in Warcraft 3? So Blizzard suggested a small changes, mostly addressing Dark Ranger, but it was when Grabby was playing a lot of Warcraft 3 daily, and Grabby gave out some feedback, and some other content creators went in with the feedback, and Blizzard addressed that. Afterwards, we had, Christmas and the New Year, so there was a very, very slow action in Warcraft 3. Now Grab is playing World of Warcraft, and it's a little bit, nobody's talking about the PTR, but myself, I'm a Warcraft 3 content creator. If you don't know me, my name is Soleib and I'm an ape. And let me tell you one thing. I watch Warcraft 3 every day since like 2 days on pro level. I'm casting it. I'm thinking about this a little bit. And I call myself like a soul chat GPT man. Because if I see something weird, I know that it's, not what is used. So in this video, I will give you my feedback, what I think is good, what I think is bad. I will do some small suggestions from my end. It's late in the PTR cycle, so first thing first, I don't have like big suggestions, so small suggestions, but first thing first, I'm going to remind you what is going on. And of course, as a Warcraft 3 nerd, as a Warcraft 3 fallen gamer, I prepared this in the form of the Excel sheet. We are going to start with human, and what is interesting with me, you have those 4 columns here, and it's basically showing how important change is in every matchup, because we need to address every matchup. Rated changes from big nerf, small nerf, doesn't matter, small buff, big buff, and needs testing, because if you buff witch doctors, you may say, oh, it's a big buff for orc, but then nobody uses witch doctors anyway, so that is like the change doesn't matter, so maybe it needs testing, or maybe I'm not sure. So the first change is about riflemen. They are attacking a little bit slower. The overall nerf is 3% of the DPS, which is not that much. And if you think that the change is to address Pala Rifle, I have one answer for you. Pala Rifle players, they like to kite a lot. It means attack, go back, attack, go back. So it's a big nerf versus Orc, because you play only rifles, but it's like instead of 3%, you'll feel like 2% maybe. And I don't like this change overall. Why? Because it's also changing how you play versus Night Elf and Undead. Versus Undead, humans are mostly expanding, and then you don't make any.
Okay, I agree with most of what he's saying so far. I feel like a significant rifle nerf against Orc does make sense. If we're looking at what's happening right now in the meta, I feel like Pally Rifle, magically, despite all the nerfs, still looks very strong against Orc. I wonder if Lemons is now going to show up in the chat and say that it's unplayable, but I think that has now been proven false, especially in the top level. Pally Rifle is still doing very well against Orc. Secondly, against Undead, it really, really doesn't matter. Rifles are like one of the few units they don't make against Undead. Against Night Elf, it is a small nerf as well. I actually think, like Saul said, it's just 3%. It's really not a big nerf. But I think it's a good nerf. I think for a long time it hasn't really been very fair that human tier 2 armies can beat Night Elf tier 3 armies if both have 2 bases, both have the same strength of heroes, both have the same strength of upgrades, and human armies on tier 2 still beat Night Elf armies on tier 3. There seems to be something not quite right about that. So I'm not against this nerf. Really.
Rifles, right? If some players, and it happened on pro level, it decides to play one base, then yes, make a lot of rifles with Archmage and Mount Yanking and cast, and they try to push into the Undead expansion on the Undead base. If you nerf rifles, the humans will be like, okay, I have only one playable strategy versus Undead, I will expand forever, I will make 0 rifles. Similar versus Night Elf. If you want to try to play one base versus Night Elf, which is very rare, but happened in the Dolphin Super League recently by Fortitude, then, you make a lot of rifles, you need to push with them, you can't really go back, kite that much because you are pushing. So human will say, okay, versus Night Elf, I'm not going to try different strategies, I will always play the same, right? So if you want to address rifle attack like that, I think you say, okay, I'm nerfing it versus Pala Rifle, but you're also killing making basically 2 other matchups versus Night Elf and Undead more boring, because there is only one dominating strategy. Now we have 2 changes to the.
I don't think that's quite fair. I don't think that's quite true. I mean, regardless of what strategy human plays against Night Elf, it's still going to be rifles. This is a 3% nerf. They're still going to play rifles. They have to play rifles, especially because they're facing Dryads most of the time, and they need some units. It's not like suddenly they're going to start playing. What could they play? Mass mortar teams. They have to play rifles. And I think in the current balanced landscape, It's not like it doesn't make sense.
Master training time, and let me tell you one thing. For some reason, Blizzard wants to put all of the master training at 60 seconds. You may say, so, that's a nice idea. But wait a moment, bare master training, you know, Druid of the Claw is 35 seconds. And, you know, nerfing this would create a big problem because, you know, all of the Night Elf strategies are almost all of the Night Elf strategies are based about, built around this 35 seconds time.
This is talking about trying to encourage more than just one strategy. Like I said, humans always have to play rifles. I think the more annoying thing is that Night Elves always play the same thing nowadays, basically. Dryad Bear, Dryad Bear, Dryad Bear, nothing else, Dryad Bear all day long. I think that rather is a problem. I mentioned before, if we made it so that Dryad attack upgrade is in the bucket with Archer upgrades, attack upgrades, that would disincentivize some of that play. But we need more than that. We also need we need something to incentivize more different Night Elf play. Why is Dryad Bear the only viable strat? Why is Demon Hunter First the only viable hero? We need Potem buff, Keeper buff, and maybe Talon buff.
So, you know, I don't think,
IMO.
in general, putting all of those master trainings at 60 seconds is a good idea because it ties your hands. Why exactly, you know? You will have to, like, make a lot of other changes.
Why does it tie your hands? What?
To make it work. I don't know if it's like tempting for everybody to play Warcraft because all of the master trainings have the same time. That being said, when do you see Inner Fire Priest and when you do see Polymorph from Sword Gladies? From Sword Gladies, never. So it doesn't matter. I saw so many human versus Night Elf games and human stays on tier 2 anyway. But sometimes, okay, if Night Elf is making Mountain Giants, is like sitting in one base, maybe human will play this tier 3 and you have some Inner Fire, but you have rifles. So do you put this Inner Fire on rifles? You can't put it on breakers. Okay, you can put it on your heroes maybe, but you know, you upgrade your priest, not even for the Inner Fire that much, but to have more mana and better stats. It's very rare to see, and this 15 seconds is not going to motivate human players to go tier 3 for Inner Fire Priest. Priest is a very small buff and it doesn't matter. Last but not least, we have Water Elemental on level 2 change and it's a 1 base damage. And let me tell you, this is like probably like less than 1% nerf. So okay, Archmage on level 3 can be pretty oppressive. If you think that human is overperforming, you know, that I'm not going to comment on that, the state of the balance. I'm just telling you that is, again, this is a small nerf to 1 base plays. Because if you expand, you often fight, you know, with Water Elemental just on level 1. You don't rely on this, like, I creep level 3 Archmage really quickly, I'm taking, I'm going to attack my opponent base, and then I'm going to deal some...
I think I strongly disagree with that. I think the more you play one base, the more you're locked on tier 1, the more you're locked on having a strong hero. As I said many times, I'm a big fan of fast expo meta. I think it makes the game more interesting. That's why I'm a big fan of early game strength, early game defensive strength. I was against the militia nerf, the armor nerf. This is the only reason why I'm not sure about this Water Elemental nerf. I think it makes sense logically for Blizzard to go for this. Here's the rationale. Archmage with militia creeps faster to level 3 than anybody. And in many matchups, perhaps you can say in most matchups, you can't really do anything about it. So if the AM gets level 3 faster than anybody, especially reliably, then his power spike that he receives with level 3 should perhaps not be as strong. I think that's the logic. I think that makes sense. But Saul is right. It has to be seen in the context of balance. Does Water Elementals need to be nerfed in the context of balance? I don't really think so, to be honest.
Damage with my Water Elemental level 2. So again, it's like, okay, then we'll just expand versus Undead anyway, we'll expand versus Night Elf anyway, and Human Minor doesn't matter, and versus Orc you play Palarifle.
I think this nerf made sense before we had heavy armor buff. I think since we have heavy armor buff, this nerf doesn't really make sense. It is a very small nerf though, it is 3%.
Mostly, so there is no Water Elementals there, but it's a small nerf. Do I like it? I don't know. It's whatever. Overall, I give changes for human 1/10. It's not 0 because, you know, okay, that is...
Okay, that's pretty extreme. I actually think Rifle nerf is good. Master Training buff is good. I'm not sure that this doesn't matter. 15 seconds can be relevant. But yeah, I also think Water Elemental nerf is going a bit too far. TBH.
There is maybe something
Even
with
if
this
it's
master
small.
training, but let me tell on professional level, it's like just so boring. We don't have anything new for human, and I don't like it. It needs to be a little bit exciting. Warcraft is not like chess that you want to have like perfect balance game for like 2000 years. I like the changes on Orc much more. Why? Well, let's start about Shaman and Witch Doctor Master Training. This is like a little bit interesting because you never see Master Training on those units and you don't see Witch Doctors anyway. Orc often stays tier 2. There is on tier 2. There is no like this, tier 3 orcs that go for Master upgrade. So that's being said, okay, maybe in the Orc Mirror there'll be more Bloodlust, but remember that Orc Mirror is dominated by Taurens anyway. So it doesn't matter. You can buff those Witch Doctors like that and nobody will play them anyway. Is an exciting change because of that? I don't think so. Now we have Spirit Walker get the same treatment to the Master Training. And is a small buff against Polar Rifle, right? So again, this is Polar Rifle got nerfed in human patch. Now Orc is getting buff versus Polar Rifle, but it's very little. And do I like this? I mean, Taurens are pretty dominating in Orc Mirror anyway. And do we see Master Training versus Polar Rifle? Okay, versus Undead versus Night Elf, you don't play it. So it's like whatever. But the last change, healing solve duration from 45 to 40 seconds. Amount heal is the total amount of healing is unchanged. I like this. Why? Because it's basically you heal faster, right? Because on pro level, you creep something with Blade Master, you are half HP missing. You put heal.
So I don't really have a very strong intuitive feeling exactly how relevant this healing self change is going to be, but clearly, logically speaking, it is going to be a buff to Blade and Grunts. Fastia Headhunters can use heal self, does use heal self, but they use it later and they need it less. Blade and Grunts need it a lot more, and this is a bit of a buff. How much is this really? I think it's kind of a game feel thing. How much nicer is it going to feel for orcs? I really can't speak to that too well.
Healing wave on top of you, and then you run to another camp, right? And with this change, you get a little bit more HP. I checked this with ChatGPT, that I ran the math, it's like plus 20 HP, plus 30 HP per healing solve, with this like extra efficiency, because in professional conditions, you don't have this full duration of the healing solve, right? It's like at 40 seconds, you have like 20 seconds. So it's a small buff and mostly to Blade Master first. So as we can see versus Night Elf, I think it's a big buff because versus Night Elf you have your shop early, and since the early game, you basically heal better, and you heal better, very important unit. A hero, a Blade Master, right? For example, versus human, you make your shop late. In Orc Mirror, then Orc Mirror will be more about Blade Masters, but that's okay. And versus Undead, again, Blade Master fast tag is quite popular. So it's basically a buff to Blade Master play. If you think it's like, it's a late game buff to healing all of the Orc units, no. In my opinion, it's going to be benefit one Burrow Tech players. Grabby like to play like that versus Undead, and or you can play just fast tech in general. And yes, I like because it's like a very subtle buff and it's helping the Blade Master. So why not? Overall, I'm excited about Blade Master. Overall, I'm a little bit excited about those casters, but I have very low expectations. So the review of is 4/10. Okay, now we have an Undead that, as you can see, there is a lot of changes, but they are grouped kinda. So ghouls, they have more damage, but they attack slower. Overall is a net positive, is around 3.5% DPS buff. And you know what? When ghouls were nerfed after the Super League Season 1, is because in the Super League we have 3 Undeads in top 4. So the final was Undead Mirror, and semi like this, it was Ascension, doesn't matter. There was like 3 Undeads in top 4 players. And then Blizzard decided to nerf the ghouls by one damage to the base.
We've talked about this a lot, of course. It was a controversial topic, the ghoul nerf. Some thought it was going too far. Some thought it wasn't going far enough, or at least it was correct. I actually like the way they handled it in the end. I think it was an over nerf in the end. So they're taking a middle ground. The damage is going up again. The attack speed is going down a little bit. I think this is reasonable. Is this going to land perfectly? Maybe. I think Night Elves got a lot better against Undead. I think that is not the problem right now. I think the problem where the ghouls are an issue is against Orc. I think that is what Blizzard should be focusing on. How can Orc beat ghouls better, if not just Mass Wyvern? I think the answer is Farseer. I think Farseer needs to be a better hero. I think Farseer is struggling against everybody. I think Fast is too weak. That would be my approach.
Damage, and it, you know, unless they use ghouls a lot, and now they want to kind of reverse it. Okay, so it's like because of this cooldown change, it's like basically the ghouls are not as good as they were, but they're like halfway there. And let me tell you, human is getting nerfed with this like water elemental stuff. So human versus undead is going to look worse, and now undead is getting buffed. You know, we need to make sure that undead is not going to be over buffed, because if the patch goes like that, I think the big winner of this patch is going to be undead again, because undead is getting buffed, humans getting nerfed, orc is like the Blade Master play will be better, and you know, we'll check the Night Elf. There is not that many changes for the Night Elf, but yes, that's my I'm a little bit worried about this, but yes, it's not over, it's not super big, but Added can be very strong again. Banshee Master Training research time from 75 to 60 seconds. We don't see Banshees that much. There was this big sensation that you can possess webbed Gryphons, webbed flying units, right? With Banshees.
We do see Banshees a lot. We see Banshees everywhere. Master Training doesn't matter against Orc, but Banshees are relevant in every matchup. I think that's not correct. But Banshees, when you're going for Master Training, normally you're playing a turtly game, especially against Human, especially against Night Elf, and there the 15 seconds I don't think matter.
Possession. And you know what? I thought it's going to break Undead versus Human, but Humans are quite good at positioning their armies. It's not that easy to possess Gryphons. So let me tell you, Undeads are not adding Banshees.
By the way, the Frostworm buff, 5 seconds.
And in other matchups, sometimes they do
ridiculous.
It versus Night.
If you consider the Boneyard and the Frostworm, it's a 5-second buff on a 2-minute production.
Night Elf, but it's usually in 2-base scenario, so this timing doesn't matter that much. I would like to see more Banshee possession, so okay, I like it. And it's not going to help versus Orc, and it's going to help in other matchups. And yes, the Ghoul buff is, of course, buff across all of it, because nobody open with Fiends, basically. You always open with Ghouls. Maybe in the Undead Mirror we play DK Fiends, but it's very, very rare. You fight with Ghouls, you creep with Ghouls. So, as you can see, buff, 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 buff. We have 3 changes to Wand of Negation. Wand of Negation is this new item that allows you to dispel. It's a single target dispel. So, it's cheaper, but it has less charge, and now it's had cooldown. So the most popular use case of Wand of Negation is to evaporate water elementals.
Yes.
Is when Undead expands, Human expands, then does tier 2 fights, and Undead is rich, right, as Human, but Undead is spending a lot of gold on those Wand of Negations. When they see water elemental, just destroy water elemental, and now it's an address, right? So maybe Undead versus Human, even the ghouls are stronger, is not going to be that bad. And the other use cases, Wand of Negations, is you use it to dispel, entangle. That's why Keeper is basically doesn't exist, right? Versus Undead, because
no, that's not why Keeper doesn't exist. Come on, Saul, that's not true at all. Keeper has been completely unplayable against Undead for a long time because of this thing called Destroyers. Has nothing to do with Wand.
as a first hero, and as a second hero as well, because, you know, at tier 2 Undead can just dispel, entangle, the Treants as well, you know, so especially entangle, right? Because you think, like, you spend a little bit of gold and you can dispel 75 mana per charge of Keeper, because that's much how it costs to entangle things. So let me tell you one thing, guys. I like this change because Wand of Negation can be used to dispel another good things like Rejuvenation. We see this more often. You can, like, if you have only 2 Obsidian statues, you know, to heal you, you don't want to morph Destroyer immediately, and it's hard to, you know, aim with the Destroyer to dispel this first Rejuvenation, the Demon Hunter. So in my opinion, Wand of Negation, that's pretty cool, ladies and gentlemen, to use versus in those cases. And if you buff ghouls, if you nerf human in general, then okay, nerf this 2-base situation for Undead as well, to not make Undead just dominate versus human. I like those changes, and because it's cheaper now, and you don't care about cooldown if you dispel Hex or Rejuvenate.
It is cheaper, but it is not cheaper per dispel charge. It's actually slightly more expensive per dispel charge, but okay, whatever.
Nation is going to motivate Undead players to use it more often versus other races than human, so I really like it. And this may be controversial, by the way, so that's why I put it in orange, because when I was doing some theory crafting with the Twitch chat told me that I'm crazy. This is just, I should say, nerf. But I think versus Orc and Night Elf, you don't care about cooldown. You don't care about, 4 charges, 3 charges are enough. So I think it's a decent, interesting change. Last but not least, we have Frostwing build time from 65 to 60 seconds, and it only matters versus Night Elf on pro level. Nobody makes Frostworms on pro level, and versus Night Elf sometimes you make them. In general, I like Frostworms, more Frostworms, yes, but we also remember that this balance affects...
Chad is saying it's a nerf in every aspect. Not necessarily. Against Orc, I think against Night Elf it's not quite true, because against Night Elf you would like to have more charges, against more rejuve, but against Orc it is possibly a buff. If you just care about having a few dispels against Hex and it's 30 gold cheaper, it might be a slight buff.
Team modes.
I think he's right about that, but it's mostly a nerf.
And in team modes there is much more Frostworms. I have an idea how to make Frostworms better without this with a different change. So far,
What's the idea?
I'm a little bit excited about this patch.
What's the idea?
I give it 6 by 10 because there's a lot of different things and there's a lot of things to think about. But in general, my big worry is that this is going to be just too imba.
What is Imba? The ghouls? 3% damage buff on ghouls is too Imba? Okay, well, I don't think so, but...
Big worry is that this is going to be just too imba. And guys, there is not that much about the Night Elf. Not that much about the Night Elf. And there is not that much about the Night Elf, guys. We have 2 changes. Let's read the first one. Druid of the Talon Master Training Research to 60 seconds from 75. And guys, these actually open possibilities. If you do remember, we are an old school Warcraft player versus Orc Night Elves. They used to play this Druid of the Talon. So Talons with Demon Hunter, Beastmaster, and Tinker as a 3rd hero. And these days is a little bit weaker because of Blade Master Mirror Image and in general Talon changes. But actually, you play 1 base, you go tier 3, and you really wait for this Talon Master training. So this, from all of those master buffs, this one is the most important because it can help you to make Talons, and you sometimes place Talons in the Night Elf mirror. So I like it. I like it. That makes a lot of sense instead of like this giving it the same treatment to Sword Ladies, to Sorcerers, because it actually may open new strategies that you would like to see. And last but not least, Glaive Thrower build time is decreased a little bit. It doesn't matter that much. You don't see Glaive Throwers on professional level.
Yeah, I mentioned this before about Glaive Throwers. It's nice that they make faster. They're still shitty units. I think it would be better if Vorpal Blades was a tier 3 upgrade. Like Disease Cloud, like Frag Shards. Make it a strong upgrade on tier 3 so they can do something in the late game. Glaive Throwers, even with Warped Blades, are giga garbage in almost every situation. If Warped Blades was stronger, and maybe also gave some more hit points to the Glaives, I think they'll be way more interesting.
Maybe you are getting Tower Rush or something, but it's very rare to see, for example, Night Elf in Night Elf Mirror seeing Potom Hands. Why? Because Hands were nerfed some time ago. They are no longer bouncing from building to repairing workers, and it's very hard to siege with Hands, even if you have Glaive Throwers behind. I mean, I would say yes to this because we don't see that many Glaive Throwers, so okay, but it's not a big change. But I gave it 4 by 10 in general because, ladies and gentlemen, it's because I'm excited about Talons. So we covered all of the races.
Is he gonna make suggestions here as well? Or is this just...
What about the neutral?
Wait.
Neutral, it means mercs. It means Tavern Heroes as well, and there is a lot of changes here, and the first 3 are combined and they are motivated by Grubby. So we are addressing Abolish Magic damage from this Troll Shadow Priest. It's all about the Troll Shadow Priest, so the most popular Merc camp has this troll that can heal and dispel. And when you're an Orc player, you hate every map where it's easy to get this guy, because he can just dispel Wolves of Farseer. But before you say so, Grubby was completely right to eliminate this Forest Troll Shadow Priest. Let me tell you, there are other matchups than Orcs versus Human, for example, and in general. So remember that in Human versus Undead and Human versus Night Elf, you both expand. They buy a lot of mercs, including Troll Shadow Priest. And I like that, on some maps you see mercs, and there are not that many maps when you see mercs, I like in general those mercs to see them, and I understand that can be oppressive versus orc, so I will explain you what is happening here. Abolish magic, so this damage is nerfed from 250 to only 150. By the way, 250 is the HP of the wolf. I think that's a too big of a change, right? Because then people will say, okay, should I really buy it in like undead versus human? I want to dispel as undead the water elementals with this guy. As human, I want to dispel beetles of Crypt Lord, and maybe for the gold price it's not worth it. Is that dispel is that small, and people will stop playing this priest. Probably not, because for healing is still okay, but I think it's just too much, and I'll address it later. Troll Shadow Priest stock delay from 120 to 180 seconds. And guys, this is genius. This is like the best idea that Grabby had, because at 2 minutes, so 120 seconds, it's when heroes are out from the altar, you know, the normal build. So basically, because of that, you creep the first camp, maybe the mer camp, or maybe just pull the mer camp to get access to the crypts without creeping it, and then you have the troll immediately. But if you change it to 3 minutes, so this extra 60 seconds, Farseer actually can do something harassing, and then you can stop human from buying the priest by you being there.
I got that wrong earlier, didn't I? I thought the stock replenish was the initial time, the first time it showed up. I got that wrong, actually. Yeah, okay, so it's still 3 minutes for the Shadow Priest to show up, but the stock replenish, where it refreshes, that one's shorter. Okay.
So I think this is genius, and I love this change. Troll Shadow Priest stock replacement. Replacement, it means if you buy one priest, then how long
Yeah, actually, I also like this.
you wait for another one. And this is the problem. If you make it too long, like people stop buying this priest in undead versus human and human versus night elf. So yes, that's a big buff for orc, small buff for the undead, and yes.
Yeah, I also think actually the stock delay is good, so it becomes available later. I also think 150 is just way too low. If you want to reduce it to 200, I'd say, but 150 is...
For the big nerf
joke,
for the human, because human works with Brilliance Aura with this, but it's in general. The question is, do you like to see those mercs? And I would say yes, but they are too strong versus orc, yes, so we can tune down them a little. Okay, now we have a change to Panda Breath of Fire, this initial area, and there is a small buff to like how the numbers are. And Don Dalore made this sketch, and it's basically it's combining the old Breath of Fire, so this like big shape is a old Breath of Fire, in the middle this smaller shape is the new Breath of Fire, right? So it was like the big topic of the last patch. And basically this change is that I think that the current Breath of Fire will be like a little bit thicker at the start, you know? So it's like very small change, but it's very, very annoying if you miss unit. So it's going to be like basically, it's a very small buff. But I like this because if you use Breath of Fire from the close distance, you are not going to miss that much. We have a hero change, Beastmaster starting strength from 22 to 24.
That's not a small buff, dude. That's a big buff. That's +2 main stat. Does that mean Beastmaster is going to be strong enough? That's not clear, but that's a big buff, baby.
Like this, you don't see Beastmaster that often. And it's also small intensive for Night Elf with Talons, because Beastmaster is a second hero. Beastmaster, you know, it's +2 damage because he has a strength hero. He has more HP, more regen. It's a small change. I like it. And ladies and gentlemen, it matters for Night Elf and humans a little bit. Orc will never buy Beastmaster. The same with go with Undead. But yes, it can develop this Talon strategy. And, you know, maybe people try to play Beastmaster first.
Maybe tower push meta is back for human.
So yes, I like it. And now we need to address elephant in the room. Dark Ranger life drain, ladies and gentlemen, and Dark Ranger in general, because, you know, Blizzard made this PTR just to address Dark Ranger and do some hot fixes, but then, you know, Grabby chip in with some other changes, and the other content creators followed. And, you know, Dark Ranger is a pretty controversial subject, but guys, because we had this more time, there is more data from the Super League, and let me tell you, Dark Ranger strategy is not owning in the Super League. Dark Ranger is getting hard counter. The creator of Dark Ranger on pro level, Infy, is not playing Dark Ranger that much. That being said, I understand that on lower MMR or medium MMR where I play, Dark Ranger can be pretty oppressive. So let's check the changes. Dark Ranger life drain mana cost from 25 to 35. I think it's a wrong approach to nerfing Dark Ranger. If you are tower rushing, your mana will be high anyway, right? And if you are creeping with Dark Ranger and you try to make like Dark Ranger Pit Lord work, which I love, ladies and gentlemen, then definitely you are nerfing not tower rush, but you are nerfing this like exotic strategy that like nobody plays on pro level, but it's so cool. Viewers on my stream, they love it when I make a fake Pit Lord. So I would basically keep it at 25 mana. It's not dominating on pro level. One thing I can understand, this life drain tether range. Tether is like the leash that you put on enemy hero, and basically with this nerf, it means that enemy hero can just run away a little bit and get out of the life drain ability. Why I say ability to be a little bit, because Dark Ranger life drain cast range is going to be buffed from 500 to 600, and you know this leash range from 800 to 700 nerf. But look at this.
Okay, I feel like we get it. They walked some of this back. I thought he was giving suggestions here.
Because you know, range of one. If you don't believe me, because so he knows.
I got tricked. Guys, there's no suggestions here.
Destroyed by life. Seems our first and rule the roof.
Life. Look at this. When he played Dark Ranger versus Moon.
Okay, Saul Apeman loves the Dark Ranger. He's going to defend the Dark Ranger. I think that's fair. I also think having Dark Ranger play in pro play is very nice. I am not for nerfing her into obscurity again.
The series ended 3 matters.
Okay.
Guys, those are the numbers.
Solid ideas. Here they come. Finally. Maybe I should have skipped to this part.
And if you want to make Dark Ranger less cost special part, my changes. So how I would like to see this PTR look like in the final version.
Okay.
I would reverse the nerf to rifles in order to keep, you know, a one base playable versus Night Elf and Undead. And if you want to nerf Pala Rifle, nerf long rifles research time, increase from 30 to 45 seconds. So in Pala Rifle versus Orc, usually Orc is pressuring, even with Naga second. And when the Blood Mage is out, when long rifle range is out, then you know, it's much better to even chase the Orc in the middle of the map. If you make this longer, you know, this upgrade going up, then it's going to be worse for Pala Rifle players to immediately push back. You can make it.
Okay, I feel like that has minimal impact though. 15 seconds?
Even 60 seconds, 45 seconds is, I think, is a good thing to test. Another change that I would make is like from these exotic, interesting changes. If you care about oppressive strategies, like, oh, Dark Ranger is so oppressive, what about all of those orcs and, you know, other races that just use Mass Tower? Cloud is an ability of the Dragon Hog Raider.
What? Orcs that use mass towers against human?
That nobody uses, basically, and put it on tier 2. If somebody's making mass towers versus you, that never happens on pro level, by the way, then you can use it on tier 2. Like it will be interesting to see some Dragon Hogs with this cloud upgrade, cloud disabled towers, basically, for some time, and it's a channeling spell, so it's easy to play around it. This is quality of life for humans, huh? And just a random change. Again, I'm not going big with changes. Nobody's buying Mechanical Critter. Mechanical Critter is super slow. People that watch Grabby, they kill all of the critters on the map out of habit. But Mechanical Critter range of vision, give Mechanical Critter sentry ward vision 1200.
I agree with
Nobody's using it, so maybe it will motivate some people to actually buy it. And you know, you may say Soul is overbuffed. Put it like that and see if pro players will buy it. I don't think so, but it would be funny to see this critter like seeing like everything wherever it is. With Orc, I would keep all of the changes and I would add something on top of it. So Kodo Beast Devour ability now deals 10 damage per second instead of 5. So it basically you digest faster, and it address it's the most important versus Night Elf, and
That's a huge, but I think that's way too much. I think Kodos are good. I think Kodos are really good. I don't think they need a buff.
Grabius often saying, you know, that Night Elves are very strong, but you know, to the contrary, now, ladies and gentlemen, Night Elf versus Orc is not looking good in Super League because Lin came back from his retirement, Lin, the king of Orcs, and he's winning versus everybody. But you still think that Orc needs more buffs? I would address Orc versus Night Elf with giving Kodo Beast like more damage per second when they are digesting, and maybe will motivate people to to open with a Kodo instead of a Raider, you know, it's not a big change. And now I would make Witch Doctors a little bit better. So I'm basically buffing by a lot because it's a radius. It's like ordering a pizza. If you order a pizza with bigger radius, it's going to be much bigger pizza. So Stasis Trap, you know, their adept ability, because as I mentioned, Witch Doctors on level 1, they suck, you know, without any upgrades. And on this level 2, the Sentry or the Stasis Trap is so-so. So I would buff it a little bit. So, you know, this detection radius, detonation radius, I would just buff it. Not by much, but I think that it's something interesting to make Witch Doctors work a little bit better. And it can be too strong. Needs testing is just an idea to make them interesting. For the Undeads, who am I to, like, again, I'm not going to, like, say, oh, Undeads, they need to, like, not have their ghoul buffs. Again, I'm afraid Undead is going to be the winner of this patch again, but whatever. But yes, what I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is instead of making Frostworm build time faster, I would make Boneyard build time faster, you know, reduced.
That's smarter.
And by even 20 seconds, and you are not going to, like, destroy 4v4, because in 4v4, people make a lot of Frostworms. In 1v1, people make like 1-2 Frostworm, that's much. So you don't, so basically, faster Boneyard is pretty good in my opinion. Again, we don't see Necromancers at all, and you play Necromancers on one base, then you never have gold. So I would, the idea that they have to make like cheaper Necromancers, but a little bit by 10. We don't want to have Necromancers in every game. And Dreadlord is an interesting hero. We don't see Dreadlord as the third hero that often. We don't see Dreadlord as the first hero. People are excited about Dreadlord. Give him the same treatment as you give to Beastmaster. So +2 damage. And +2 main stats.
It's not a bad idea.
About the Night Elves, again, I'm a simple man. I see a unit very.
I think if you're gonna give Dreadlord a buff, though, I think we have to nerf the late game. Like late game Dreadlord, especially the old and level 5, you know, level 3 Carrion Swarm is too crazy. But yeah, I would like to see the Dreadlord nerf late game, buffed early game. That would be cool.
Very rarely that I want to buff this unit a little bit. So Fairy Dragons, I think they have problem with survivability, because if you play them versus humans have some rifles, and you know they die pretty quickly. And later, of course, flying machines. So I would give them bonus armor, more bonus armor when they're in this like anti-caster big glowing ball. And the same with Frostworms. I would make Chimera Roost build time reduced from 80 to 60 seconds.
Agree.
And you know,
Takes too
Chimeras,
long.
with all due respect, they suck, you know. When I see Chimeras in professional level, they usually disappoint, so we are not going to touch any Chimeras, you know, stats, just how quick you can access to your first Chimera. Yes, to address the Troll Priest, I'm keeping 2 grabby changes. Maybe you can, maybe I will actually change it from 250 to, let's say, 215. So this Dispel, if you can really want to nerf it to like not one-shot the wolf, make it 215, so it keep it in undead versus human. The stock delay is perfect, this perfect, I love it. I'll just remove this replenishment. So this gives me hope that in human versus Night Elf and human versus undead will still see some mercs. It's not going to be very repetitive. And yes, Breath of Fire I would keep, but yes, Dark Ranger, I would basically remove this change with mana cost, and I would keep 2 others. And ladies and gentlemen, there are 3 things that I would like you to remember, because I think they're very cool. Beastmaster got +2 strength, Dreadlord got +2 strength, give it to the Pitlord. You never
It's like
see
the Oprah
Pitlord.
meme.
Pitlord is amazing.
You get
+2
strength.
better
You get
second
+2
hero.
strength.
Interesting. And also, you know, people, they like to build big Pitlords, and I understand that Pitlord level 5 can be crazy. So that's why this Pitlord cleaving attack splash damage, I would change from 40, 65 to 90, and I would basically move 5%. So I would give him 5% more splash damage on level 1, but 5% less on the level 5, and in the middle level 3 I would keep it the same. That would make interesting to make Pitlord, you know, as a second hero. You never see Pitlord in pro games. +2 strength is not going to kill anybody, and this cliff is like basically reducing level 5 impact and making Pitlord easier to creep on level 1. And I would give also +2 strength to Trinker. What? No, why not give the Night Elf this, like, oh my god, we can make Beastmaster +2 strength, Tinker +2 strength, and also my Talons are going to be up earlier on master ability. The Night Elves are going to be excited about Talons. So yes, guys, that's about it, and I don't have hotline to Blizzard, but again, it's going to be quite interesting if any of those changes will be addressed by Blizzard. So guys, let me know what you think in the comments. Warcraft 3, in my opinion, should be less than chess, so like giga super perfectly balanced, even if we are going to play only one strategy, per race. In my opinion, it should be a lot of strategies open, and of course, meta on pro level is important, but why to kill a fun strategy like Dark Ranger, for example? Let me know what you think in the comments, and yes, I'm glad that I made this video. It's probably not that good, but it's something. I'm going to link a post in the description to the Blizzard forum with my feedback, and guys, yes, that was all Ape for Warcraft 3 PTR. Thank you for watching, like, subscribe, comment for more, and see you in the next one. Bye!
Alrighty. Oh man, I should have skipped that first part. That took way too long. Anyways, yeah, I agree with a lot of those changes. I think I gave my feedback on it, but that was just our little intermission because we have more games coming up. Why is there 1-0 versus life happening now? What is that? Oh, it's the Gladiator Cup 28. Okay. Hell yeah. That... Wait. Not 1-0 versus life. I know that's happening. 1-0 versus Infy. Did they change who they wanted to have playing? Apparently. Okay, this took a little bit longer than I was intending. 1-0 versus Infy. Yo, Stufka in the chat. They might be continuing the Don't Force Me Cup. Bro, this is all so chaotic. Jesus Christ. So many different things going on. You know what? I'm just gonna make it a vague title. Gladiator Cup, show matches. We're gonna go with the Gladiator Cup now. And we are gonna check out 1-0 versus Infy. By the way, what was the result in the Don't Force Me Cup? Kaho 2-0'd life. So he got revenge with, once again, more Demon Hunter Bear Dryad play. Pog. How exciting, how exciting. I feel like it's a chaotic day today. Hopefully you guys are not feeling too confused and left out in the rain by all this chaos. Let's now settle in nicely once again. Infy versus 1-0. Infy, as you may know, loves playing Tavern Heroes in this matchup. Either Dark Ranger or Firelord. Oh, but what is this? Normally he plays Dark Ranger against Lich expansion, and he plays Firelord against Cryptlord expansion. But now 1-0 is going back to old school Tet Fiend opening. I don't know what the flowchart for that is for him. Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. This is a play all 5 series, by the way. We're gonna play all 5 maps. Everyone knows nowadays that Infy plays Tavern Hero. I really don't know what he's gonna do here. Okay, Footy scouts the main base, sees the Tet Fiend build. I don't think this is what he wants to see. This is cool, man. I like this. It is Dark Ranger as well. Okay. Starting off with Life Drain first, of course. It can be a concern to play Dark Ranger first, especially against Crypt Lord. Against Crypt Lord, you might get surrounded, be it with Impale or just with Beetles. Of course, when you lose Life Drain, you're going to be standing still. But against just DK and Skellies, it doesn't matter if you get surrounded. There's going to be no danger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger killed one Skelly here, by the way. This means if she gets full experience from this camp, that's going to be level 2. But it should be pretty easy for the DK to steal at least 1 or 2 last hits here. The coil here is really good at stealing last hits, of course. Ooh, nicely playing around the coil. That was perfect. Last hit. Goes to the Dark Ranger here as well. That was perfect, man. Very hard to do this exactly perfectly. To keep the creep on 105 hit points. Wait for the coil, then get the last hit. Very nicely done. DK has 0 experience so far. This is pretty bad. He only got a footy so far. This is not a good start for 1-0. 1-0 tried. Ted Fiend opening earlier against Fortitude as well. Oh, he does it again! Damn, got the full experience. Very, very sick. Ooh, and the DK almost dead here. That's a bad start. DK super low. Almost no experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
Perfect counter play here by Infy. This was very, very nice. GG. What? I guess 1-0 felt that he was too far behind here. Calls for the game after 4 minutes 30. That was a very quick one. I feel like with the narrow tower maybe in the main he could have defended, but okay, I guess not. Well, alright then, quick game. Quick 1-0 for Infy. And quick second map for us coming up next with Hammerfall. The Tet Fiends right now just not working out for 1-0. It seems to be a limited strategy in many ways, you know? And people have gotten really good playing against Tet Fiends, it seems. What Infy did here, what 40 did earlier, really, really, really strong play. Humans looking pretty good today. Okay, is it gonna be a ghoul build now? Yes, it sure is gonna be. Question is, Lich or Dark Ranger? It's Crypt Lord again. Okay, I feel like I haven't seen this by 1-0 in a while. It seemed like he was mostly focused on the Lich first plays. Crypt Lord though very good on this map. You get 2 critters on the way, so you're gonna get Skellies and Beetles immediately. You can go for a fast level 2. But the big strength of Firelord play is... Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not a tavern build, guys. I'm sorry. I must have been distracted or something. I'm blind. My bad. He's playing Archmage. He's playing straight up Archmage.
Are under attack.
I'm not the biggest fan of this creep route over here. I feel like with this creep route, sometimes AM ends up stuck on level 2 for too long. If Wonder does a good job denying experience, that could be quite promising for him. But Infy is going to be quickly in attacking position. The first item for him here, very nice, with a Circlet of Nobility. Oh, one Acolyte actually going to be hunted down. A little bit of damage to the gold economy. Clean creep though by 1-0. Sometimes you see undeads here taking too much damage from this camp. This was a very nice creep indeed. And can you do anything with the Wand of Illusion here? I'm not sure. Like, this always seems to make no sense to me. If you're just trying to creep and expand, then why are you doing it over here? Infy, at this point in the game, he could have crept this camp, almost, and then he would be level 3. This creeper just doesn't make sense to me if you're just defending. In the meantime, of course, undead expansion is coming up. 1-0 is trying to stick around here for around 2 minutes, or at least 1.5. Impale. Cryptlord now rather low mana. He's got one set of beetles left, just like Happy loves to do. 1-0 here, going for the tower. Gets the cancel. And the AM has to get a few more kills. Has to get that level 3. It might be a double cancel exchange. Ooh, the Narrow Tower is late. Okay. Should be an easy cancel then. Alright, so it looks like so far, both expos being prevented. Kelly Staff for the AM. Could be 2 footy kills here though. If there wasn't a narrow tower up, these footies would be killed easily. Militia, by the way, were creeping the green camp. This unlocked level 3. Good slow on the Archmage, making sure the Ghoul gets away. No successful deny there quite. And now it's hard to tell who's in a better position here in this game. Boots of speed for the AM. I feel like the Cryptlord also would love to get boots, but he doesn't have the gold for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
This huge last hit right here. This would be level 3. You want to try to play around this last hit here if you can. Nicely done. Level 3 unlocked. Expo still not up. On neither side. That should be another easy cancel. Even without a water elemental. Able to find this cancel here. Might cost some footies, however. Narrow Tower micro here. Also important. Oh, one footy getting away. Cryptid without boots has a very tough time chasing these footmen. Now we got 2 towers coming up over at the expansion in this position. AM this time. Surely this must be the TP forced. Yeah, okay. But another cancel indeed. Time for the counterattack. There should also be a corpse here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Could summon another beetle. Do we get the boots finally? Nope. Oh. Leaving the beetle untouched. One arcane tower finishing here is already going to be huge. And the timing for it is perfect. Just as the Cryptlord is showing up. And this means the Cryptlord can never go beyond this line. If he doesn't want to get mana burned. Ooh, beautiful impale. But that's basically all of the mana. I guess now the Cryptlord can go into tower range and not be too worried about getting his mana drained. Can I 1-0 buy enough time for the Expo to come up? Honestly, it's still pretty far away. 50 seconds out. No build yet of the Town Hall, but once the undead here is forced away, the Town Hall should be able to be built quite easily. Got the peasants here in position. Almost enough gold. Okay, 30 seconds on the Haunted, though. Should be finishing. Couple of ghouls getting away. AM not far away from level 4 anymore. Once the AM hits level 4, he has hugely superior mana regen compared to the Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord getting very close to level 4 as well. Oh, losing the ghouls to the creeps. Every ghoul matters here. Crypt Lord needs more skellies as well. The shop's right over there. And the expansion is finished faster, but this ghoul attack is, this footy attack is looking quite scary. Gloves of Haste here for the Crypt Lord. Both heroes close to the level 4. Acolytes in danger. Tech has already started, so Acolytes cannot be rebuilt here for quite a while. Once the Archmage gets level 4, he's basically going to have another Watch Elemental here. Crypt Lord might get level 4 first, however. Pretty close game so far. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The tech. What's the difference? Oh, excuse me, I take it back. Not a very close game. With the tech lead being this huge, this must certainly be a significant lead for the Undead. Acolyte kills are good, though. That's level 4. Good deny. Prevents level 4 on the other side. Wait. Cancel the staff. Was that the right call? Could have gotten back home for more healing and clarities. I guess he wants to contest the cab, wants to take this item and experience for himself. The late tech is a big problem for Infy, though. When 1-0 arrives on tier 3, it's going to be very, very hard for Infy to hold on with just footmen and towers. Doesn't have a shredder either, by the way, so not much lumber, really. Did Infy expect Tet Fiends, by the way? Is that why he's playing Archmage here? This was also a map where he was playing Tavern Heroes all the time. Firelord or Dark Ranger. I was excited for the Firelord, but we didn't see him. Oh, there's a death of appearance. AM. Wait, is he dead here? Has to buy the TP. Lots of gold invested in these items. A second heal scroll. Both used by Infy. They're still both fighting for the Sasquatch. Oh, surround! Oh, huge moment! DK arrives just in time for the coil. Is it enough? Trying to fight out with the Impale. Oh, the Dispel! Oh my god. That was so close. That was like 5 seconds away to get a huge kill there on the Crypt Lord. Mana Potion, Impale, more coils. Scary moment for 1-0. But in the end he survives, getting more kills. And his tier 3 is getting pretty close. Double Slaughterhouse. Seems like Infy is really far behind here. He's got almost no army left. 1-0 picks up the item in the end. Gets the Ring of Regen. That's actually wonderful. For the Death Knight especially. Big heal potion. It certainly seems like 1-0 is the stronger player on the map right now. But Infy would love to find some Fiend kills here. He's got a Stormbolt at the ready. Going first for ghouls. Those are certainly the easier kills. Oh, Impale. That was a good one. Hitting all those footmen. Zeppelin. With that, seems like all those fiends and statues should be safe. In the end, this attack for Infy doesn't really do that much. He just got a single ghoul. The rest should get away. Whoa! Wait a minute! Zeppelin, crash and burn. Piercing damage there from the water elementals. Pretty nice. In the end, one fiend might fall. MK level 2. He's got another Stormbolt. And time was bought. How much did Infy... Wow. He actually did get to tier 3. Great delay. I thought this tier 3 undead attack was going to hit him before he was ready, but somehow Infy kind of catches up on tech. He has almost the same third hero timing. That was nicely done. Nicely done by Infy right there. 2 destroyers though, attacking into the expansion. But it's no Lich here, there's no Orb, there's no Frenzy Ghouls. There's not even many units. There's a Dizzy Destroyer, because it was a Dizzy statue morphing into a Destroyer. That's kind of funny. Infy certainly needs gyros, and they are coming out. They produce quite fast. Tower's now eliminated. Peasants still here, very hurt. Nova could be really painful here. Oh, nice footy surround back here against the Fiend. But there's a coil to save it. Orb of Slow, by the way, can work against destroyers. Slow and Bash taking out another destroyer here. 2 destroyers eliminated, only 1 is left. Can Infy stabilize? I think he can. Dude, the Bash and the Slow, so good. Another destroyer goes down, 3 destroyers eliminated. I think Infy just took the lead in this game. Taking out the Fiend as well. 1-0, maybe attacking too early. Without real Frenzy Ghoul support, without a Lich. He might be getting a bit lucky with the slow procs. We're seeing a lot over here. Oh, MK hurt, but there is one more Holy Light. There will be indeed another in just a moment. And level 5 Archmage now, providing some significant damage. The smaller the armies are, the more relative impact the water elementals have. Especially when there's no Dispel. Looks like Infy has stabilized here pretty well. 1-0 beginning to go into A-bombs. Infy isn't going Griffins, by the way. I guess in this game especially, it would have been way too greedy to go for Griffins. He was quite a bit behind in tech. Didn't have the security, didn't have the time. But maybe now he can pivot into Griffins. Normally late game, the Griffin army is way better against Crypt Lord. Nova plus Impale can make life very, very hard for the Knights. And it is now a level 3 Impale. But only level 1 Nova, only level 1 Lich. Yeah, if we're fighting Knight Gyro versus Fiend A-Bomb, I'm favoring the Undead army. But right now, Infy seems to be a little bit ahead. It doesn't seem to be a super even game right now. Ooh, nice Impale there, but only a fake Knight dies. We got 1 staff now on Infy. We might see more later. Paladin seems to be dead. Only level 1 hero, though. He's going to be back pretty soon. Invuln on the MK, trying to go for the hero kill on the Lich. But there's a coil. And there's also an Invuln on the undead third hero. Oh, the Impale is very dangerous! Oh, that's everything dead! The Impale hits him when he wasn't expecting. Could have saved both with a TP, but lost them both. Infy fought back so well here on map 2. But that Impale changes the outcome, changes the course. Yeah, Impale can be a game-winning spell. A perfect stun at the perfect time for the hero kill. In this case, even double hero kill. Bada boom, bada bang. That's a GG. And that's good news for us. This means we're going to have a third map decider between these two amazing players. And Springtime is going to be our final map. Yeah. The camera looking different now. Looks a bit brighter than normal. Okay. Oh, wait. I was still thinking about the Don't Force Me Cup, by the way. This is, of course, not Don't Force Me Cup. This is Gladiator Cup. So this is a best of 5, a play all 5 series. So this wouldn't have been the last map anyways, had Infy won. But now Infy is returning to Tavern Hero. So is after this... So later on today, in Gladiator Cup 30... No, wait. Gladiator Cup, yeah, 30, right? Gladiator Cup 30 is going to be Infy versus Moon, but there should be another game in between. When you're a little bit behind on Flow TV, the nice thing is you can fast forward. Okay, Stufka again with the info. We don't know what the match in between is going to be, but it's going to be a play all 3 show match. Okay. Oh, wait. I just noticed this description here is wrong. It's not Don't Force Me Cup. It's Gladiator Cup 27, right? Wait, or is it 28?
Town is under siege.
28. Yes. Okay, Infy is scouting for the first hero. He sees the Lich. This means Dark Ranger. Yes, indeed. Not going to play aggressive here right away, but rather going to play creeping. The nice thing is the Dark Ranger can tank the camp and heal it all up with a nice life drain ability. Lich going for the fast expansion here.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's not really a surprise. But the Dark Ranger playing so passively, maybe that's a bit of a surprise. I guess Infy's playstyle is changing a little bit against Undead. It seemed to me the reason why I was playing Tavern here in the first place was to be aggressive early on to slow down the expansion as much as he could. But now he seems to be taking a more passive approach. Getting level 2 quickly, getting the skellies out quickly. Getting some very good damage items, by the way.
A player's forces
And the
are
Expo
under
to be
attack.
coming up next Fighting against mass ghouls, if you do it really well and the undead perhaps is not paying very close attention, might also mean lots and lots of skellies. So 120 has to make sure to be microing well to minimize the skellies being raised for the human player for once. I think the Dark Ranger skellies are stronger. No, they're not. Dark Ranger skellies have more HP, but less damage than Rod skellies. The damage is super low. Wait. Level 1 Dark Ranger skellies have the same damage as Acolytes. 9 to 10. 9 to 10. That's kind of funny. Dark Ranger skellies have less HP, less armor, and less damage than Acolytes. Man. Level 1 Dark Ranger skellies are kind of bad, aren't they? On level 2, though. On level 2, they got a lot better. What about the attack rate?
A player's force
I'm not sure about the attack speed. Acolyte attack speed, of course, is very, very slow. But Skelly attack speed is also very slow. Creeping this camp with rejuve when you have so little damage, kind of tough. Finally. Okay, here's a ghoul attack. 5 ghouls, big danger against these peasants.
forces are under attack.
Undead expansion, second attempt should be finishing. Doesn't seem like this one is going to be getting cancelled. Okay, 1 peasant goes down, but if it's only 1, that's totally fine. And maybe a little bit of a skelly. Nice deny, but the skelly's still raised.
Player's force is under attack.
Oh, almost had another one. He had the surround there. And now the Dark Range is level 3. And now we got really strong skellies. Way different from level 1.
A town is under siege.
Okay, Dark Ranger into the main base. The intention here is to get many kills, many skellies, and make the life for the human very hard indeed. But Dark Ranger is low mana, so she's not... Oh! Denied the ghoul! This denies the skeleton. It denies the corpse, so without a corpse there's no skelly. That's kind of cool. Lich low HP over here, but he has a big heal potion. Might need that in a moment. Level 2 skellies are very, very strong. There's another one raised. But yeah, the Dark Ranger indeed. Very low on mana here. But it's some Acolyte kills. It's some Ghoul kills. This is some good damage to the economy. Dark Ranger though, I'm getting worried for her in the late game. I feel like the Dark Ranger normally needs to be playing from ahead. Indeed, the Expo is faster, but the tech isn't much faster, and experience-wise, he's behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick healing here for the Dark Ranger, once again, thanks to the life drain. Lich already level 4, though. This might be a fast level 5 Lich, and that's going to be very strong against everything that's not magic immune. Normally Infy plays this style with MK second and Griffins. Last time I saw. He's going tier 3, he's going MK. And again trying to get lots of kills here and raise more skellies. The Dark Rituals are really nice here though. Very, very cool. Another deny. And those denies are also big. Try to save the footy with the life drain. That didn't end up working. I feel like Infy's attacks here aren't doing that much. Wonder playing pretty well defensively. Has the towers ready when he needed. He has a strong Lich. Dude, the Lich level 4.5 all of a sudden. He is speedrunning to level 5. Wait. The Lich? Pump faking the Stormbolt. Oh, it's so close! Oh my god, 1-0! Huge mistake! Doesn't respect the Stormbolt! Oh my god, that's huge experience. Level 4 hero kill. All of a sudden, MK on level 2. Got a big mana potion. Oh boy. 1-0. That was a big mistake! And another surround! But he can fight out. He's got Wand, he's got Coil, he's got also a TP. Fiend taken out. Lots of mana though coming in from the Devour. Dark Ranger level 4. Normally the Dark Ranger in the end game needs level 6 to have a chance against the undead power of tier 3 late game. Lots of ghouls going down in the end, but it was lots of denies. Mostly denies. The Dark Ritual here is a huge, huge help. Griffins on the way. Against Fiend Destroyer is what we will be expecting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Griffins, very important units. Those webs are scary. Got the upgrade researched already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Creepjack coming in. Oh, nice timing with the Militia. Bringing in more normal damage. That's really cool. What a beautiful flank by Infy. Looking for another surround. Almost got the Fiend here. Damn. Infy. Huge kills in the mid-game. And 1-0. Careless. This was a great early game for 1-0, but that's huge losses. All those ghouls and the Lich and the Fiends. And now the Fiend count is low. This is exactly what the human loves to get to. Low Fiend count. So there's very few webs to be concerned about. But the Destroyers are basically untouchable. I think the MK is gonna need an orb. Oh, here's a bash. Wait a minute. Oh my god, he gets the kill. Oh, 1-0. Throwing away a huge lead here on map 3. And now it seems like it's his game to take. Careless. Careless play by 1-0. Can't call it anything else, to be honest. With a bash, maybe another kill here on that Fiend. Griffin, though, goes down to level 5. Lich, finally. Oh, and Infy on point as well. He's looking at that Griffin, getting away from the web just in time. Great little sequence here for Infy. He's back in the game. I'm not sure if he's necessarily leading, though. The Lich Fiend army does outclass the Griffin army. Except if the Dark Ranger gets level 6. It's still far away though.
The player's forces are under attack.
A lot of creeping right here for Infy. Can take those out, of course, quickly with the Griffins. But first, it's the Undead attacking the human expansion. And there's hardly any tower defense here. That is, peasants going down immediately. And a TP back. That was painful for Infy. He's sending over peasants. Not remaking any. Griffin upgrades aren't that strong, by the way. Now with many lumber peasants on gold, I'm not sure how many more upgrades he's going to be able to afford. Plus 8. Nice for the Dark Ranger. Only dual hero, by the way. It's not so easy to hold all these items, I guess.
A player's forces are
Griffin count looking pretty good right now. Fiend count, rather low. Dark Ritual. Yep. And the destroyers are untouchable. This is something very weird about this strategy. Very surprised the MK doesn't have... Oh, look at the Stormhammers. Stormhammers doing good damage here. One tower taken out right away. Could be easy kills on the Acolytes as well. Man, tower's going down quickly. We got some Gargoyles now in the mix as well. Gargs and Fiends, they have a bit of anti-synergy. But I think that was 2 Griffins falling immediately. Gargs do get sniped pretty fast, so the Griffins, of course, having good damage. Level 4 on the MK, that bash is also really good right now. Death Knight is dead! Stormbolt, Focus Fire. DK here, so hard to protect. And Lich might be following next. Ooh, Windmill Potion on barely any HP. And I think Infy did it. Yes, sir. Gets the big hero kill here. That's game. Infy wins map number 3. Gifted. A rather easy game. That was very careless by 1-0. That game was supposed to be his. He had a really good early game. Losing that Lich, man, that was a huge mistake. Losing the Lich and the Ghouls and the Fiends and the Lich. Again, wait, did he lose him twice? Infy getting a bit lucky here. Being given an easy way back into the game, but Infy also executing it well. I always feel like the Dark Ranger style is very exciting. I'm a big fan. And so Infy is up 2-1. Wonder is losing the Lich constantly today. Oh yeah, true. Of course, there was this game earlier against Fortitude, where he lost the Lich 4 times. That was pretty crazy. Okay, ah, shit. Overlay's bugged again. Okay. Gonna restart that real quick. All right. Now we should be good to go. Yes, sir. Did these two play already in the Super League, by the way? Trying to look that up right now. Oh, they did. Did play in the Super League on the 5th of January. That was a 3-1 victory for 120. Infy also played Tavern Hero there, right? Oh, he played some Mountain King first as well. But that didn't really seem to work. Crypt Lord first this time. Okay, this should be the first time that we're seeing a Fire Lord today. Crypt Lord expecting aggression to be coming his way. Here it is indeed, the Fire Lord. Seeing passive creeping though by the Crypt Lord only at the green camp. He's going for his own green. Using the lava spawn to tank and getting ready for them to split later. Oh, 1-0 trying to creep the big creep camp. Good scout here by Infy. He saw this coming. That looks scary. It's gonna be 3 lava spawns soon. Lava spawn should be attacking the units. Yep, there it is. Here's the split. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, last hit stolen! Oh shit, big one! That prevents level 2. Crypt Lord as well. Fire gets level 2 first. Going for soul burn here. I gotta say, I'm not really sold on this creep route here, Mr. 120. Shouldn't he have just gone orange into this orange? That would have been way easier. Oh, lava spawn, still splitting. And now the big creep might even go to Infy. With 4 footies over here. Yeah, that was a very questionable creep route by 120, to be honest. If he gets the last hit and the item at least, then it's okay. Let's take a look. Nope, Firelord gets it, last hit and item. One of Mana Steel also super nice. Next lava spawn ready in a little bit if he turns off the orb. Oh, but he gets surrounded. Trying to force the TP here at least. Should be able to. Ooh, if he doesn't force the TP here, Infy might never leave. Meantime, by the way, militia creeping up in the north. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to finish this, actually. Firelord's so close to level 3 already. Crypt Lord way behind in experience. Oh, another ghoul goes down. Where's the Firelord? Oh, he's staffing in. He is level 3. Woohoo! If he got surrounded and killed here, that would be kind of funny and sad at the same time. He almost has the mana for another lava spawn. It took a long time to finish the camp, but now it's cleared. Now he can expand. That's one easy cancel. On the Haunted right there. It's looking very good for Infy, isn't it? Next lava spawn ready in a moment. Oh, and this one might be splitting. Oh, it's split! I don't know, man. Not so sure about 1-0's position here. It's looking pretty rough. Maybe we can even kill the Crypt Lord. There's no TP anymore on either player. Love those boots on the Fire Lord, by the way. A la SK Hot. In my opinion, the sickest thing about the lava spawn is the fact that they have such quick move speed. They're so good at chasing and running away. Look at that. Just picking off ghouls left and right. Firelord healing, back at home. Telestaff is ready again. No expo. No chance of an expo, is there? They're all about to expire kind of soon. But not yet. Here we go. We're back to 4. Dude, this Firelord is looking so good. Getting close to level 4 already. Tech can be started by Infy in a moment. Lava spawn terrorizing 1-0 here. That's game. GG. Infy wins the map. With Firelord, I feel like with Firelord he's looking more convincing than with Dark Ranger against Lich. I feel like Dark Ranger is a lot harder to pull off against Lich than Firelord is against Crypt Lord. Dude, Firelord against Crypt Lord. It's looking really good. It's looking really good. Not only is he able to do this against 1-0, also against Happy. This has worked a number of times in the past. Okay, last map is gonna be Echo Isles. Which normally is a Lich map, right? Oh, or maybe Dreadlord. Oh shit, Dreadlord would be sick. I'm not sure what Tavern Hero Infy plays against Dreadlord. If indeed even it is Tavern Hero. Oh wait, no, it's not a Tavern Hero. No, it is not a Tavern Hero, folks. This is an altar build. So Archmage or maybe MK. Oh, I think I would like to see MK here. Likely, 1-0 is going to be playing Lich first here. MK can be very strong when supported with mercenaries. No Pally Rifle Sag. Yeah, true. Basically, nobody's playing Pally Rifle anymore. Okay, here's the Acolyte. This is all looking a lot like fast expansion so far. Sometimes we see undead sending over an Acolyte over here, trying to steal the first Shadow Priest from the human side. Not here, the way 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, macro mistake by 1-0, forgetting about the... Ah, never mind, not a macro mistake. He did go for the Shadow Priest here, so that's where he saved the resources. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. And then time for more ghouls. Archmage here creeping the Merc camp nice and fast. Periapt is good for the late game. Pretty bad for the early game. Very, very quick expo over here. I always feel like Equals is a very strong map for Lich. Because of mercenaries. Lich benefits a lot from being bolstered by mercenaries. And Lich, once he's level 3, is better than almost any other hero at eliminating enemy mercenaries. Talisman of Evasion, pretty bad. But the gloves are alright. Oh, look at the attack timing here. Level 2, Archmage. This camp is going to mean level 3 for the AM here. But I don't think it can cancel this expo. We got Shadow Priest Dispel available. Undead Army in position. And only the AM here in an offensive spot. Looks like a very good spot for the Undead so far. Oh, Bash. Okay, 20 seconds. Not much time to get this cancel here. Dispel 1. Dispel 2. Alright. Expo is finished. Oh, Burzy would be a big kill though. Can he lock that one in? Oh, Burzy in the back, trying to be saved. Nice micro here by 120. Archmage. Very hurt now. He's very thirsty for those kills. Great saves by 120. Both the mercenaries still alive. Lich now gets level 3. And he can use the Ritual Dagger to heal these guys. Nice play so far by 120. He's going for another Shadow Priest. A little bit more peaceful. Look at all that mana on the Lich, by the way. Yeah, that's going to be a TP forced. Oh! If he had slowed him. Small micro mistake, not slowing the AM here. But the Nova is already looking quite convincing. And the power build doesn't seem to be super fast over there. Seems to me like 120 is definitely ahead in this game. Doesn't surprise me. As I've said many times, I think this map is very, very good for Lich first. Lich here with very good progress. You love to get a fast level 4 on the Lich. That represents a ton of mana. He might need a little bit more after this Burzy here. One more footy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage with a push into the Undead main base.
A town is under siege.
He's got hardly anything right now, though. I think this attack over here is a lot scarier. Peasants looking very exposed indeed. But with the Watch Elemental, he can still find some kills here, that's for sure. Arcane Tower not standing long, draining the Lich, that's true. But guess what? We got level 2 Dark Ritual, baby! Could just eat a ghoul here for plenty of mana, or of course just skeletons. AM staffing into the back. He can kill some acolytes here. But I'm pretty sure he's never gonna get that haunted. Oh, heavy damage being inflicted on both economies. And if it's just trades going both ways, I think that's good for the Lich. The faster we get to level 5, the better it is for the Lich. Oh, and now the Town Hall in trouble. Infy has to TP home if he wants to save this Town Hall. There's no repair here. He's just gonna give it up? Really? Surely you have to TP to save the Town Hall. And got level 4, that's pretty nice, but... he just gives up the Expo. I think that's just game. Lich back home. Forces the TP away. He's stuck behind the wall, which is kind of weird. But he can cut the way open with the ghouls. Yeah. Infy now stuck on one base. Can he expand again? I don't think so. He doesn't have many resources. He doesn't have too many peasants either. Yeah, I'm not trying to take all of the excitement out of this game, you guys, but this is looking pretty over. What do you even try here? There's no blacksmith, there's no sanctum. There's just footies. Against a 2-base undead with a lich close to level 5. Well, I guess Infy got 3 map wins already, that's pretty neat. But this one's gonna go to 1-0 for sure. Got the DK now as well, going tier 3. Yeah, the game couldn't be more lopsided now. Okay, you know how Infy might win this game? If he gets 6 hero kills here. Like 40 did earlier. Okay, he got the Mud Golem slow. Oh, big Nova. Ah, Dispel. Nice. 1 of negation against the slow. Yeah, this game's over, of course. GG. 1-0, gets 2 maps, but Infy the winner at the end of the day. 3-2, the victory for Infy. Infy. Okay. So the question was, what was the other game gonna be? And I think the answer is Focus versus Life, right? Yes. Focus versus Life, our other game in the Gladiator Cup. Excited to see Life again. Life has been looking absolutely amazing lately. This should be a play all 3 show match. So Life versus Focus is still coming up right now, and after that it should be Moon versus Infy. So it is going to be quite a long day today. Yeah, gotta play an ad break right now. And then we're gonna have our next game starting over here. Okay, this is Gladiator Cup 29. Alright, yes. Gladiator Cup 29. Moon versus Infy, Gladiator Cup 30. Later. Okay, this should be a play all 3 series, if we're informed correctly. So here we go. Twisted Meadows to start us off. And of course we know what to expect in this matchup. It's the same thing as in most matchups right now for Night Elf. It is Demon Hunter. And on the other side, Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks like we're going to be going for the good old Rock Golem trap. Oh, intercepting the Wisp here as well. That's pretty nice. That one's not going to be able to mess with the early creep. I saw a game the other day where finally Boots of Quel'Thalas dropped with his creep. I feel like I've seen this happen dozens of times, and I've only seen Boots of Quel'Thalas once or twice. Then the Orc lost the game, by the way, which was kind of a shame. Gotta make sure that you don't deny. Quel'Thalas again! Oh, shit! Second time Quel'Thalas in just 3 days. That is a very, very good start. When I saw that game, also the item here was Slippers of Agility. Blade was off to a crazy start, but yeah, he did end up losing somehow. Wow. Going for the Warlord creep. Seems a little bit risky maybe, but he killed the Scout Wisp, so there's no easy way for Life to know this. Also a good item. Lionhorn, not as insane in the early game, but always a good item. Lionhorn, always a good item. Oh, if he's got the timing down perfect, if he got the last hit here, that would be so big, but I think he's a little bit too late, isn't he? Oh, just by 1 or 2 seconds. Gets the kill here with the speed scroll. But level 3 achieved. Oh, the Burzy was creeping with the Ancient of War over here. Nicely done. Blade Master going to be able to get one of the smaller creeps here, getting closer to 3 as well. But I would say the Demon Hunter is pretty satisfied with his early game. Got a quick level 3, some good items. Maybe not so happy with the big mana. Oh, item on the ground. Gauntlets. Ancient of War protecting them. Oh, look at that mana burn. Level 2 mana burn, by the way. That's a bit unusual these days, isn't it? Normally it's always level 2 immolation. Different this time. Can you guys hear the windows cracking right now? I think there's a storm going on outside or something. The walls and the windows are cracking like crazy. But it's not very loud, so maybe you guys can't hear it. Sounds like the big bad wolf is outside and he's saying, I will huff and puff until your house breaks down. It is a stone house, thankfully, so hopefully it's gonna hold. Double bestiary, by the way. Mass Raiders.
Players' forces are under attack.
Coming soon. Remo, do you still live near Frankfurt? No, I moved. I moved a couple of weeks ago. Oh, slippers. Moved back to my hometown, next to Karlsruhe. Blade Master looking very strong over here. Plus 11 Agi is absolutely amazing.
A player's forces are under
Shadowhunter has to go Hex first here, I guess, to deal with the demon. That is going to be pretty bad later, though, against the Dryads. Oh, wait, it's a bear rush. Oh, wow. Haven't seen that in a while. Almost all the games I saw recently was heavy emphasis on mid-game Dryads. Quick with a Hex? Nope, not quick with a Hex. Oh, here's the Keeper. Entangle on the Shadow. Oh. Run, run, run. Run, baby, run. Invo Potion committed here. Just with 2 heroes and a Bursey. Life getting a lot done already. Forcing the Invul and the Speed Scroll. Getting no kills in the end, but that's still significant damage inflicted, I'd say. Life going down here bottom left. Is he trying to expand?
a player's forces.
Going
are
Bears and Expo is very, very unusual. Very hard to afford as well. Normally you don't have the gold to go for all of that. Hold the lumber. Orcs, of course, on tier 2 we see going for expansions all the time. With who did you move? I moved here alone. Yeah. Girlfriend and I split up a couple of months ago, so flying solo now. That's a nice item. Scourge Bone Chimes. You love to see it. Vogue is going for a TP here. Thinking about some base lames already. Maybe gonna snipe the item here and then try to snipe some Moonwells.
player's forces are under attack.
Great Hall still far from finishing. Spell Shield. Ooh, that's super good on the Shadowhunter, right? Prevent some mana burns? That seems damn nice. I think in theory you can trigger it with Abolish Magic, right? But very often the Dryads won't be in range for that. TP out. The Burrow. Oh, with the last hit. Goes down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, maybe now it's the best time to start Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I'm trying to get the joke here. And I'm not getting it. Oh, Chicago Phil says, I visited Karlsruhe last year. My family is from there, from Ettlingen. Oh, cool.
A player's forces are under
I also know some Americans who are from Karlsruhe. Anyways, Expo cancelled. What's the joke, by the way? What's the joke about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? I don't get it. I wanted to join a boxing gym here, but there's not really a good one nearby. I'm not very into Jiu-Jitsu, to be honest. I've heard too many stories about that being really, really hard on the joints. He wasn't even joking about it? Okay, never mind. Then I just read it wrong. It's not a joke, but it's perfect time to focus when you don't have a girlfriend. We hug each other, and you don't need a girlfriend. The joke is that it's gay. I know it's very popular now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't start kickboxing at old age. Nah, man, don't worry. I'm not gonna get hurt. It's all fine. But yeah, I want to... If I was to go to one, I want to have one nearby. I don't want to be driving, like, 40 minutes every day to go to the gym. That would piss me off too much. And I haven't really found one that's close enough, so... Maybe I have to wait for one to open somewhere... Life cancelling the Orc expansion, of course, was very big. Ooh, look at that Ring of Regen. Ring of Protection, I mean. It's great to have. Focus trying to expand again, but this is starting to look like a very late expo indeed. Got a TP again. He can't even hold all these items. Oh, look at that. He's suffering from success. So many good items. Dude, Spell Shield, Sobi, Scourge Bone Chimes, Slippers, Quel'Thalas. But yeah, Focus is running out of inventory space. Wait, what was the item here, by the way? I was busy talking about other stuff. I kind of missed it, but it must have been sold.
Under siege.
Oh, Sapper, boom, blows up. Oh, didn't get it. Oh, slight miscalculation by Life. That's a big waste of gold. Berserker's being sent over, trying to finish the job. In the meantime, though, we have a fight here without a Berserker, and with Kodos very, very hungry. Hungry, hungry Kodos. Avoiding the Devourer for the most part. Only one. Gets snacked. Okay, is this enough damage? Berserker definitely gonna be sacrificing his life for this. If he doesn't get the cancel, this is pretty bad. Is this worth a speed scroll? Maybe not. Oh, trying to get away. Ooh. Looks like he just about gets away. Okay, the worst would have been losing the Berserker and not getting the cancel. And I think now this game is looking great for Focus. If he gets the Expo up and mining for a while. Demon Hunter strong items, Keeper strong items. Everyone's got strong items here. But Life doesn't have an Expo.
Forces are under attack.
Life's army also isn't looking that big, but he's got more reinforcements coming. Okay, now we're getting there. More and more bears. Got 3 Kodos. Maybe even a 4th one could be added.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master pretty close to level 5 as well. There's going to be some big crits, man. He's got fantastic items this game. Yeah, I think at this point Focus is heavily favored. Picking up some heal scrolls, of course. Those are going to be very important. 70 versus 70. Life can build this big army once, but only once. Is Focus going to TP there or walk? I guess he's close enough. Oh, no, never mind. He's going to TP. Here. Ah, close enough. Oh, boosting in with a speed scroll. And in we go immediately onto the demon. Mano y mano. Nope, never mind. Demon changes targets. Kodo's going in, looking for the devours. There's one. And there's two. Third Kodo still hungry. Magic damage, of course, from the walkers. Also very good. The spell sheet was triggered before, so the mana burn lands. Shadowhunter does not have a mana potion, but he has a heal scroll still. Blade Master used his already. Good mana burns. Gotta say, those worked out better than I thought they would. And there's still a good number of bears on the field. Invo potion still available. Gonna be popped in a moment, I'm sure. Demon Hunter, though, he's out of mana, so without immolation. Damage output now a lot lower. Gets level 5 here. That's quite terrifying. Good disenchant timing against the rejuve. Invo potion now on the blade. Oh my god, look how hurt everything is. Focus really needs... Oh! The Shadow to survive, but the Shadow's too far forward! Shadow out of position. He was focused on the blade, bringing in the heal scroll. Oh my god, everything's about to die. Everything is about to die. Focus, you had this game in the palm of your hand. Maybe not. Kodo's dying. Bear's returning. Focus left the game. Loses map 1. Oh man, Focus. Botching that one pretty bad. Way too aggressive in that fight. Going way too deep. Should have been kiting a bit more. Shadow further back. Shouldn't have been so close to the Demon Hunter. I think Focus just got overconfident there. He thought, hey, I have the expansion, I have the big army, I have double heal scroll, I have great items. It felt like it looked like he felt he couldn't lose that game. But he sure could. That was a pretty sloppy fight by Focus, to be honest. That could have been done a lot better. But hey. Life takes the map. Also, quite a few nice moves by Life right there. And I think Springtime is going to be our next map. Focus. That was a little bit sloppy. A little bit unconcentrated. Hopefully now he can refocus. After all, it's in the name. And show us a bit of a cleaner map too. Very, very different map. From the big map, we go to the small map. Focus's map choice. It does say in the overlay, of course, but in case you guys haven't realized yet, this is a play all 3 series, so we're going to play all 3 maps here, followed by a play all 5 series after, between Infy and Moon. It's going to be a long stream today. Oh yeah, that's another orc that lost with Quel'Thalas boots. Quel'Thalas and slippers, and he lost. Could just build a shop at the expansion. Take your time. Pull back if you have to. Time was on your side. I was very impatient by Focus.
Player's forces are under attack.
He lost almost all of his mana already. What the hell? Just one wisp? And all the mana's gone. Almost.
town is under siege.
Oh, a little bit of a trap here. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. There is an exit. There's actually lots of holes in this base. We got 4 exits. Wait a minute. That's a lot of archers. 4 archers? Both heroes just still level 1. It's not gonna be Talons, is it? No. Okay. On the new patch, boys, you may have heard, Talon strategy getting heavily buffed. Kind of indirectly. Beastmaster buff, Tinker buff, Talon Master Training buff. Oh, last hit steal. That is almost level 2 now for the demon. And again, slippers for the Blade Master. Again, he really can't complain about these items. But definitely a bit low on experience.
Players' forces are under attack.
A Raider Walker this time, not the double bestiary. Oh, big creep camp here for the Demon Hunter. Would love to get a nice tank item here. But great read by Focus. He realizes this is happening, ready to intercept. With Fairy Fire, that should be an easy kill. -4 armor. Ouchie.
Players' forces are under attack.
Next big item. Another Sobi maybe? Ah no. Okay, this one's bad. Ruined Bracers, those gonna be sold. Seems like life, this game, having a bit of trouble here. Properly getting the creeping going, properly getting the levels up. I guess the Keeper now being out helps. Got some Entangle now to work with. And this time we're seeing Dryad upgrades. This is going to be way later bears, heavier Dryad play for the mid-game. Ooh, baby. Quel'Thuz's boots. All of a sudden this Demon Hunter is looking very, very impressive. Big Invo Potion also fantastic for the Blade. Lin in his games in the Super League has been playing a lot without Hex, so Heal Wave and Serpent Wards, playing passive, playing creeping, going for the strong late game. If you get level 4 Shadow for Serpents 2, Heal Wave 2, it's very powerful for those late game fights. But Hex in the early mid game, really good against aggressive Demon Hunters. Maybe this game Hex wasn't really necessary, since the Demon Hunter was a bit underleveled. Lot of creeping here.
forces are under attack.
Who's that better for? Just creeping, no fighting? I feel like it's better for the orc. Dealing with dryads in early tier 2 fights can be quite difficult, especially if they get upgraded nicely, quickly. Oh my lord, look at this demon. Plus 23. Over here we have a Cloak of Flames, which is terrible against dryads. It's alright against bears, I guess. A little unlucky for focus here. There were a lot of good items available at this camp. Wait, is Cloak the worst? Cloak might be the worst item actually from this camp. Unless I'm forgetting one. Alright, in we go. Ensnare's flying. We got some piercing damage here from the Berserker, but it's the only source. Heavy focus on the Demon and the Blade. Invo Potion popped. Would love to have an heal scroll here on top, but there's no heal scroll. There's just the Ring of Regen for a little bit of slow healing. Good surround. Very important here as well. If he doesn't get that surround, I think Focus loses everything in this exchange. Still losing quite a lot. I would say the winner of this fight is Life. Still no tier 3 for him, just tier 2, Mass Dryads, and he's back at 50 in no time. I guess so is Focus. Okay, gonna sell that Cloak of Flames, sell the pendant. Lots of gold trickling in. No items really on the Shadow Hunter. No items really on the Keeper. Demon Hunter is looking mighty though. So normally at around 50 supply we see the Night Elf starting to tech. Get ready for bears. None of that here so far. Shouldn't there be some headhunters being made? Ah, there we go. Now finally we're seeing some headhunters. Oh man, the Entangle. Entangle is brutal, and that's just level 1 Entangle. It's going to be level 2 soon. Demon, very hurt as well. Heal scroll is there. Coda with a good Devour eliminates one of the Dryads. Blade level 4. Now those crits get scarier. No way, he had level 2 crit already before. Okay, good hold. Focus. All of a sudden, feeling wind again under his sails. Another ensnare, I mean. That's the kill. Level 4. And that's the game. Alright then. This game almost seemed to lead to disaster, but Focus stabilizing well in the main base. Life there may be a bit over-aggressive. Maybe could have looked instead to a different tier 3 timing. But it is what it is. It ends there. And we have one more map to play. Tidehunters. Gonna be our third map here. I guess I have to play another ad break. Yep. I got so many tabs open again. It seems, by the way, like Don't Force Me Cup is being played out fully today for the Colorful and Kaho, but we can't watch everything. We're sticking with the Gladiator Cup for today. Most likely I'm going to have more Gladiator Cup games again tomorrow. That would be my assumption. Wait. Oh. We're going to jump into the game here. We just missed the first 2.5 minutes. I'm fast forwarding a little bit because we're a little bit behind. So, Life crept this camp, Gloves of Haste, crept this camp, Gloves of Haste. Blade Master creeping the greens in the middle. Got a circlet. Not the best items. No agility at all. But you want to keep the mantles for the Shadow. Mantles are very, very good for Shadowhunter. Even if he's not an int hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Coming up right after this game will be Moon versus Infy. Our last match of the day. For archers again, seems like that is not at all an unusual number, apparently. Life knows that orcs love to steal this item over here at the marketplace. Very easy to snipe if it's unscouted. The Ogre Magi, similar to Echo Isles here, holding a big consumable. Man, I love this map. This map is so beautiful. Oh, Focus was waiting for the demon to retreat, and now is going for the Ogre Magi. Dust of Appearance, not able to find the target. There's going to be a trade of camps. Focus with a better item, but it's Life with more experience. Big heal potion. Oh, that's a sick item. That can be a fight-winning item in this matchup. The healing, crucially important on both heroes, the demon and the blade. And just enough heal cells to heal everybody up. Demoner keeps jumping from camp to camp. Here we go. Normally here from this camp we get defensive items. There it is. Ring +5. Fantastic find. Late Master. A little bit too late for the steal. Looking for archer kills now. Gonna get one. Oh, almost denied. That's a great timing. To level 3 for the demon. And again he's going level 2 mana burn. Not immolation. Shadowhunter out, and this time we have the Serpent Wards. As mentioned before, this is something Lynn's been playing a lot. If you have a passive tier 2 stage, this can be great for creeping, great for the late game, if the Shadowhunter can creep up and get those level 3 likes. But understandably, the Demoner here wants to be aggressive. And those mana burns are going to be painful. Level 1 Serpent Ward's not really a problem for the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter has some good mana items here. The pendant can be really good with mana potions. But then again, we see it being sold quite a lot by the orcs. Wait. I was about to say, what item was this? But he didn't creep the camp yet. Is he gonna go Hex now? No Hex here by Focus. Heal Wave it is, but no real mana. Scroll the Beast popped. Snake Pit set up. Item passed. Heal Potion here might be necessary in a moment. Only a single archer kill has occurred so far this game. Oh, surround there almost on the demon. And the Blade surviving without having to use the heal potion. That's very nice as well. Focus going to have that for the late game. Cleared out the gold mine, so could try to go for a peon expansion here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item here from the Murgle Marauder. Focus army right now looking rather small, supply-wise. We're very even. I'd say I'd favor Life's position a little bit. Orc expansion is still far, far away. One ensnare used. 2 ensnares used. This means only one is available for the fight right now. Never mind. Now it's 0. Shadowhunter in serious trouble here. Heal potion saves him last second. We've wanted the win, but also, of course, easy dispel from these dryads. One raider goes down right away. Entangle on the Blade Master. Heavy damage towards the first hero. There's no big heal potion now anymore. One of the wind again dispelled quickly. Seems like Life is absolutely owning in this fight. Yeah, no chance. Shadowhunter dead. The Kodo might be next. And that is a game. Bit of an unceremonious end here. Didn't have quite a long epic for the last third map. Life, the winner here, once again looking good. Certainly came into this as the favorite. And so he bests focus today, mirroring his success in the Super League. And now it's time for our last match of the day. I'm going to play one longer ad break here, so we don't have one for a while in the last series of the day. The last series of the day is Infy versus Moon. Okay, this is going to be a play all 5 series. Going to be starting things off on Autumn Leaves. Let's go, let's go, let's take a look. What do we get? I mentioned this yesterday already. It seems like Infy at the moment is trying to play everything except for Archmage first. Against Orc he plays Pally Rifles, against Undead he plays Tavern Hero, and against Night Elf, normally, he plays MK first. Fast expansion. And back to Warcraft, why do Night Elves never expand in this matchup? I assume you're talking about against Orc. That's because normally they have to rely on bears. And they don't want to delay bears by too much. To be honest, sometimes nowadays in the meta we see Night Elves going for Tier 2, Mass Dryad, into Expo, into late bears. But that's pretty rare. I think most importantly because you want to have bears out early because they're strong. Also because they complement the Demon Hunter very well. And additionally, against Raider-based Orc armies, it's very hard to keep Tree of Life expansions alive because they're normally not very fortified. So there's a couple of reasons. In this matchup, I don't think you mean this matchup, because in this matchup we see Night Elf Expos all the time. Normally on the way to Tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do people still play Talons like back in the day? No. Maybe 1 in 500 games we see Talons, but no, absolutely not. In the new patch, Talons are gonna get a bit stronger. And the Talon strategy around the neutral heroes as well. So maybe them are gonna see a little bit more. In my opinion, on the very highest level, and by that I mean basically only Lyn, I think if the Orc plays perfect, then he is favored a little bit against Night Elf. But it's very hard to play perfect. What was your highest MMR? Do you still play ladder occasionally? Highest MMR was 2000. I haven't played ladder in a long time. I always keep thinking about coming back. The new ladder season is starting on January 26th. I'm thinking again about coming back. I can't tell you for sure if I will. What destroyed the Talons? Big buffs to Orc counter possibilities. Shadowhunter Serpent Wards, Mirror Image, and maybe most importantly, Reinforced Defenses. Ancient of War here, buying some time, that's pretty cute. And look at the timing for the Tree of Life here. Moon is almost close to done already here. That was really cool. That Ancient of War pulled back the human army. Gave some more time for the Tree of Life. Gave some more time for creeping for the demon. And now, this is definitely gonna be finishing. Good start for Moon so far, I'd say. Really cool play. How one little Ancient of War can have such a big effect, right, on the course of the game. Kinda crazy. We got the Dust of Appearance, so now archers might be dying quickly. Demon Hunter, no boots of speed, so hard for him to find the chase kills against the footmen. But no mana left on the MK. Not a big danger at the moment. Yeah, look at that Tree of Life timing. He might be mining at 6 minutes. That's amazing. Can Infy cancel the Entangled? I know he would love to do it. He's regrouping with the footies, trying to heal them up. Love that Moon is here. Moon being over here makes healing up all these footies quite a bit harder. Retreating behind the wall. There's the regen scroll. But Moon is not at all impressed. He keeps pushing in here, getting one footy kill. Getting... Oh, maybe... this one gets away. 2 footy kills so far. Also cancelled healing. Really good start. Really good start by Moon so far. Impressive showing here early on map 1. Oh, Demon gets surrounded in the end. It's gonna take a lot of Moon Juice to heal up again. Do we have enough? I think so. Lots of juice, especially in here. Wait. Moon went for the Shredder. When did that happen even? He must have pulled the lab at some point. I didn't even see that. Man, Moon seems to be set up perfectly here. Footy's still super hurt. MK hasn't used a Stormbolt in forever. Cold Arrow. One more kill. That's level 3. And another. Moon is dominating here so far on this first map. I wonder how replicable this move is. The Ancient of War block here was so huge. I wonder if you can repeat that reliably. Oh, wait, though. Stormbolt surround. Oh, that's a double surround. Locks in the demon and the archer. That's 2 big kills. Well, 1 big kill and 1 whatever kill. If Moon fights out, still great for him. But no fighting out here. Demon goes down. That's a huge kill to get. Long range Stormbolt. What about this Naga? He's got the boots. He's got a clarity. Clarity cancelled. With a bash, he could still kill her. Oh, Moon getting a little bit over-aggressive. Losing that hero loses him the advantage. One bash. One bash. There it is. And boom, there goes the Naga. Double hero kill. Oh, man. Infy back in the saddle. The perfect game by Moon quickly may begin to crumble just because of small mistakes, small overextension. He's not going for the tavern res. He's waiting for the demon that takes forever. I mean, he is pretty broke, I guess. Couple of footies going down. These are giving no experience. Nice play here, though, with the Dryads. Moon, of course, has always been known for outstanding Dryad play, outstanding Dryad micro, and not just micro, but also positioning on the map, interceptions, counterattacks, harass plays. Okay, so where is this game at right now? Before those hero losses, Moon was far ahead. But now... Now it's hard to tell. Infy gets the lab. Ooh, healer wards is sick. He uses them here already, just for creeping, really? I wonder, don't you want to have them available for the push? Quathalas boots for the demon, very nice. I feel like we've been seeing those a ton today. Haven't we seen like at least 6 or 7 Quathalas boots? 6, 7? I like the base setup here. We see that a lot on Autumn Leaves. Connected to bases with Moonwells, with a shop, sometimes even with production buildings. It's only level 1 mana burn. It's a little bit of a joke right now. Level 2 for the Naga. She's trying to creep up. Same for the Archmage. She's very close to level 3 already. Once level 3, the Blizzard can be very, very strong against the Bears. Infy's taking his time though. He's not pushing too early. He wants to get his full Death Ball assembled. Honestly, Moon is keeping up very, very well in supply. That early expansion really, really paying off. Despite those hero losses. 1 AP addition. I feel like it's a bit too far forward though, isn't it? Wouldn't it be better like here?
A player's forces are under attack.
And here's the classic Moon Dryad hit squad. Great at picking off single units, but doesn't want to face a full human army. That is not exactly their intention. Okay, Moon. Known for his amazing counterattacks. Looks like he's aiming for another one. Naga at the shop, goes for the TP. Moon wants to hit this base here while his own expo is being attacked. Got an Ancient of War and an AP to try to buy time. There's an entrance into the main base. By the way, he's not going for the enemy expansion. Looks like he's going for the enemy main base. Ancient of War and AP won't stand for long, but what about this keep? We got Roar, we got lots of damage. Normally, you don't want to lose your main base as the human player here. He's trying to trade for the Tree of Life at least. Yeah, this keep's gone. Once the bears are in this position, the keep is gone. Okay, what now? Moon, a base race master. Infy, though, a genius in almost every aspect of this game. Expo versus main.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farms have to be remade. It's a big supply block.
Town is under siege.
Infy keeps going. Going for the Tree of Eternity. That one's hard to bring down, man. Especially with Nature's Blessing. Seems to me like the Bears are going to have the easier time taking out this Town Hall. And then Moon could just TP on home, defend the main base, and that should be his winning ticket. Can the Tree of Eternity survive, though? Maybe it's just going to go down. Here's the TP. The Town Hall is gone, but the Tree of Eternity is still standing. Moon with a winning position here. TP back into the main base where we have lots and lots of Moon Juice with Wellspring. One heal scroll committed. There's a second one. We have a heal ward in the back. But pretty quickly eliminated by Moon. And that is GG. It almost seemed like this game slipped away from Moon. He had the perfect early game. Very well done. Beautiful build. The early Ancient of War to block the Expo. So sick. A nice small touch that has such a huge ripple effect. Of course, those hero losses almost seem like they might be the death sentence for Moon. But no. Wins that game in the end. Closes it out. Nice play all around. Love the early Expo timing. Night Elves, for a long time, never tried to Tier 1 expand, rather go Tier 2 first and then expand on the way to Tier 2. But I feel like there is definitely some promise in this one base play. In this, excuse me, Tier 1 Expo play. Alright, map number 2 coming up next.
A player's forces are under siege.
Hammerfall gonna be the map for us. In we go. MK first here once again by Infy. Many humans, in fact I would say most humans, much prefer the AM on this map specifically, but not Infy. Infy loves the MK, no matter the map. Well, almost no matter. Except on Total Rock. On Total Rock, even he doesn't play Mountain King. Ring +5, very good for the MK. This wasn't the cleanest creep, by the way. This took forever. The pull and the block and the surround all didn't seem to work out too well. Look at that Expo timing. Look at the boldness. Might we even say insolence from Moon. And yeah, without Water Elementals also, it's a lot harder to cancel buildings.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Regen, by the way. Oh, baby. Insanely good early game item. Honestly, it's a broken item in the early game. But maybe Infy can find a cancel here. Maybe. 60 seconds on the Tree of Life. The footies all took some damage. That's another downside of Archmage. When you creep this camp without Archmage, you take more damage from the creeps. Footies are hurt. Demon can look for kills easy. Going for a Stonebolt Surround. That's totally fine with Moon. If he has to TP out here, whatever. He's got the Expo coming up in the back. I feel like, oh my god, that's not even a surround. And now MK out of mana. Boots for the demon. He does have to TP, but I feel like this is a disaster for Infy already. He's got the Expo mining first. Sure. But it's going to be a crazy Expo timing. This is even earlier than 6-minute mining. Ridiculous. Perfect counter, I think, to MK play on this map. When you go for MK first with his creep route, like I said, you're going to be a little bit damaged. You're going to be a little bit limited in what you can do.
Players' forces are under attack.
Beautiful. Beautiful creep route here by Moon. Absolutely outstanding. Picking up some more items here. Would love to get a ring of protection. There it is. And now only 1 kill required for level 3. Arcane Tower. Couple seconds out. Stonebolt. Definitely can't kill that guy now. He is way too tanky and the footy squad isn't impressive enough. Easy kill. Chase down with the boots. There we have the level 3. This game is looking absolutely perfect for me. In a game like this, you must wonder what could even go wrong. Well, I guess kind of the same thing that went wrong in the early tier 2 stage on the last map, losing the Demon Hunter and the Naga, but even that wasn't enough, remember. Demon Hunter doing tons of damage here with the immolation. The good thing is, all that damage ideally can be healed up by just a heal scroll, regen scroll. All the archers over here a little bit bruised. Maybe you want to heal them at the Moonwells. Again, we have Moonwells connecting the 2 bases. Love to see it. And again, an early Shredder for Moon. This time, that one also helps creeping. One of Mana Steel is not the best, but still of some use. Alright, now it's time for the MK to find some kills here. Gonna get 1 archer at least. But maybe that's all he's gonna get. Okay, 2 archers fall. But the demon is still strong, still has great items. Shredder going to work right away, getting repaired immediately. Don't want to lose that one. Moon still has a lot of time before the AM rifle danger shows up. How much faster was this gold mine here? 9,100 versus 8,200, so it's only a 900 gold deficit. For human versus night elf, that is nothing. Well, seems like Infy is looking for a chance to get an attack in or something. Now he returns to creeping, but Moon's right there. Moon always seemingly in the right spot at the right time. We see a Zeppelin now being picked up. That was a steal, wasn't it? Yeah, Moon stole the last hit there on the Ogre. Zeppelin now is very useful though for saving everything that might be hurt. Big item, by the way. Should be going to the human. No! Doesn't get it! No, wait, he did, sorry. He got the item, one of Mana Steel, but the last hit went to Moon, got to level 4. And forcing Infy to TP away here. Moon asserting his dominance. by the way, Ring of Regen. Pretty crazy. Lots of great footy saves, though. Those can all be healed up, again, quite cheaply. And Moon is behind in supply at the moment. Maybe Infy can set up, cobble together a strong push with a big supply lead. That's normally the way the humans want to do it. Big death ball push, up in supply, break down the Night of Expansion, bring them to their knees. Should be putting the Periapt on the demon, shouldn't he? Oh, he sells the Periapt. Sag. Really good right click damage here also on the Naga. That is quite valuable. Moon going into upkeep pretty late. That's very confusing to me. How is this so late this time? The expo was ridiculously early, but the upkeep timing late.
Hello.
Yo Sneeze 28 with the resub. Thank you. Ten supply lead for Infy. It looks like this could perhaps be doable. Their count is very low. How much does Moon want to get this item here? Maybe doesn't even want to necessarily brute force it, but just playing around this item, running back and forth, also buys time. More time for more cycles of bear production here is great for the Night Elves. Steal on the rejuve. Demon Hunter didn't get much healing here. MK level up, Naga level up, she now on level 3. MK on 4. Eppelin taken out with the piercing damage. Archmage took a lot of heat there as well. Got a telestaff on the ground. Got the telestaff for free. Yoink. And it's again more time for Moon to produce. Infy not really a player to go tier 3. My dream for this matchup is that at some point humans give up on the tier 2 push all in and go tier 3 instead. But it doesn't necessarily look like that's really stronger. Wait. MK's got the Stormbolt ready. Wait, he's dead. Oh, Moon! Wait, what? He didn't staff out in time. What? The Pink Link with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. That was a big waste. There was no need for this Demon Hunter to die. At least the human army was forced back far, so now Moon can go for the hit and run over and over if he wants. There's a TP, certainly going to be required. Counter TP out. Don't do it again, Demon Hunter. That was like 5 peasant kills? 6 peasant kills, maybe? That's pretty annoying. Lumber income is going to be quite low now, but if you're tier 2 only as the human, you don't really need much lumber. More static defense over here. Ancient of War, Ancient Protector. I like it. We do have Nature's Blessing as well. These are very tough to crack. Demon Hunter back in the main base. Naga in the Zeppelin. Ooh, it's pretty dangerous when the Zeppelin is this hurt. This makes me clench my butt cheeks. Ooh, quick unload! Right before the Zeppelin went down. Great play by Moon. Naga forces the TP over here, same time. Demon and Dryads in the main base. And when Moon is in this position, the two-pronged attacks over and over, it oftentimes feels like checkmate. This time, D-Miner is going to safely staff out before anything dangerous is close. To be fair, Moon's army isn't even that big. Is Moon the best Night Elf player right now? Chat is asking. The highest rated right now is Life, then Kaho, then Moon, if I remember right. Life, Kaho, Moon. Yes. And then it's Dice, actually. Dice is higher than Colorful right now. It's kind of crazy.
A town players' forces are under attack.
Moon even setting up another base here. He's willing to sacrifice this one if he has to. He keeps attacking, keeps on pressuring the economy, and it's so hard to deal with. It might be impossible to deal with this. Both bases under assault. Naga and Bears in one, Demon and Dryads in another. What do you do here? TP home, but you can only TP to one. And it is the expansion. Moon had the double TP. And getting away with almost everything. Just one Dryad goes down. Masterful display by Moon. And he can do this again and again. I like that Infy is going for Invis footy scouting, so he wants to see these attacks coming earlier. MK here on a little expedition. But he himself can't harass so easily. Those wisps are nicely tucked away in the gold mine. Infy wants to take a fight finally. Fight army versus army, but Moon is not interested in that at all. Back into the main base we go. No, Staff this time baits out a TP. Workshop now being made. Is this for Dryads? I mean for Mother Teams or for Gyros? I'm not really sure actually. Moon getting ready for the third base.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon now does indeed have the big army. Does have really good upgrades at 2-2. Another Zeppelin. Another drop attempt. This one spotted, but again, both bases have to be concerned. High upkeep here for Infy. Seems like that is not really ideal. Okay, finally the Gyro can push back the Zeppelin. Naga taking a while to TP away. was trying to get stuff as well here in the back. And indeed, the Demon Hunter and the Dryads got some kills. Not sure what that was. Maybe like a rifle and something. Very, very frustrating as the human here to play against this style. You're just being picked apart little by little. And you're never being given the satisfaction of taking a real fight.
A town is under siege.
3-2 upgrades in the works here for this Knight of Army.
A player's forces
Looking
are
very strong indeed. Naga, a little bit out of position. Oh, might have to TP here. There's a Mana Stone. MK, long range. Kobe. Oh, he can't hit it. And Infy finally leaves this game, perhaps a little bit in disgust. That, I imagine, was not too fun for him, but very well done by Moon. Great execution. That was absolutely grand. Oh, and I'm looking forward to the next map. Map number 3 for us. It's gonna be, well, Moon's hometown, one would think. Twisted Meadows, also sometimes dubbed Moon Meadows. For map number 3. This used to be the home of the Warden, but it seems like more and more Night Elves are moving away from Warden here, even on Twisted, in favor of Demon Hunter play. We saw Colorful play here earlier with Demon. I would say he did it really well, but Infy somehow still won that game. That was a sick game with which we started off the day. And we see that once again it is going to be Demon.
a player's forces are
Indeed,
under attack.
not the Warden. And an Archmage, by the way. This also is a bit unusual to see. Especially in Infy's hands. Archmage over Mountain King. MK certainly was displaying some weaknesses, especially as far as early game pressure goes before level 3.
Forces are under attack.
Very impressed so far with Moon. I feel like he has been looking amazing so far in this Play All 5 series. This can be a very fast expo here for the human player. Circlet also a great item to start things off.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
And
under
good
attack.
defensive items over here for the demon. Demon Hunter looking around. Is there some way I can strike? Is there a little peasant barbecue perhaps somewhere that I could set ablaze? Would love to get over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Telestaff. I see a wisp. I see some potential. Got the circlet and the staff and a wide open base, by the way. Doesn't even have to staff to get in. He can staff to get out. Still staffs in. Wait. He was standing right there. Couldn't he have just walked? This might slow down the power build. It costs a lot of resources after all. So far, a lot of lost mining time, but not much. Yeah. He could have staffed out now if he had just walked in, but it's going to cost him the TP. This didn't seem very effective. Not much damage done here, really. Expansion finishes up pretty fast. Remo, have you ever watched Dune 2 before? Do you mean Dune 2 the movie? Or do you mean Dune 2 the game? I've not played the game. I have watched the movie though. I like the movie. And I love the director. Oh, Ancient of War deny. Whoops. Oh, that's a big whiff. Double Berserkers here for Moon, by the way. With those, maybe he's going to get aggressive. Ancient of War, though, lost. No counter expo by Moon here so far. This game is looking really good for Infy, isn't it? For once, the early game doesn't seem to be coming together too well for our Night Elf player. Commander wants to go back into the main base, but nice timing here. Infy locks down the main just in time. No entrance for the blind man. But it's not that big of a human army here. Should be fairly easy to deal with. Just a handful of footies. AM only level 2. And Infy is scouting all over the place. Wants to figure out if there might be an expansion coming. So far, the answer still seems to be no. Oh, Infy forgot about the shop build over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we got a big Night Elf army heading towards the human expansion. Oh, and we're going all in. Mercenaries and APs. Nature's Blessing being researched. I've seen lots of AP all-ins lately. Sometimes successful, sometimes a little bit less successful. Infy counterattacking. He's got a lot of damage against these Moonwells here with a footy normal damage. Peasants dying though. Tower gonna be going down in no time flat. Maybe Infy's just gonna give up the expo. Maybe he's just gonna base trade. Losing these Moonwells is very painful. Also, we got no lures coming up this whole time. That is basically every Moonwell gone. New Moonwells being remade in the back. Those might also get cancelled though, we'll see. Demanter with more immolation. Ooh, that Moonwell goes down. TP on home. Where are we going? We're going towards the expansion. Militia coming at the same time. Oh, look at the collapse here by Infy. Super sick. He's got defend as well. Infy keeping a totally cool head. Getting all in with mercs and APs can be very stressful, but Infy knew exactly what to do. Strong counterattack, beautiful TP home, AP's broken, AM level 3. And the Night Elf now giga supply blocked. Without even any production buildings. But lots of peasants died here, there's no tower support anymore. Expo still in a bit of trouble. We still got plenty of footies. We still got plenty of militia that could be called. And now also an MK about to join. A little bit of block here against the Naga. When's the MK coming out, by the way? Ooh, he's almost there perfectly to land the alley-oop kill. Oh, the Naga. Oh, MK. And that is the easiest Stormbolt kill of his life. Naga dead. Demon now the only thing left to put up some resistance. Doesn't even have mana burn here. Moon now trying to expand over in the east. Is the staff ready? It is. Alright. Otherwise, that would have been another kill. Huge lead for Infy now. He's going tier 3. Big map like this, we almost never see humans trying to finish the game on tier 2. So is this just gonna be tanks in the end, I wonder? We can't really tell yet. Demon Hunter in the end game, if he gets level 5, if he gets 2 bases or maybe even 3 bases, with mana burn would be very, very good against MK. Alright, maybe this is our answer here. 2 ivory towers. Infy thinking about a 3rd base. That does reek like tanks. And tanks, of course, would be even better here considering there's no panda. It's only a naga. Go to a scout at least. Sees here what the intentions are for the human.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double workshop. Double lumber mill. That's pretty cool.
Is under siege.
Lumber mill wall to protect the expansion. Infy is still pretty weak on the map right now. The 3rd base will not work out there just yet. And I think Moon could still win this game. If Moon can prevent this 3rd base from ever coming up, I think there's a chance for him here. But Infy has slipped the net. He was trying to get away from the Night Elf. And away he is. No tanks yet, by the way. Oh, Infy. Is he trying to go for the 3rd base across the map? This is the same thing he did against Colorful earlier. This was the game-winning move in the end. Oh, should have gonna go down though. That's pretty painful. Hallie has to go Divine Shield first to survive. Oh, wait. Oh, the tower's gonna go down to the creep. He TP'd out a bit too early. Oh, that's pretty annoying. Maybe Moon is gonna win this game, dude. Which would be kind of crazy, considering what happened in the early game. Call to arms, the militia trying to clean this up. And yeah, look at that. 2 towers go down. I think he didn't cancel either. I think all those resources are lost. Infy's broke. And didn't quite clean up this attack yet. Oh man, that was critical damage being done. Oh, Bash. Demon in trouble, but the invuln still keeps him in fighting shape. Wait a minute. We have tanks coming now, by the way. Not going to be helpful in this defense. But I guess with the demon now so hurt, staffing home, the attack is over. But man, there was a lot of pain being felt for Infy. I think he has to go for another shredder as well if he really wants to play this Giga late game lame game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Tank surrounded. But not really in danger of dying. Nice denies. Oh, bash and orb of slow. That is one way to try to deal with dryads. Okay, not bad. Gyro scouting ahead, trying to see what the bases are looking like, trying to figure out where best the tanks should go. 2 tanks now on the field. Okay, there's a new shredder, I was about to say. Does Infy have that new shredder?
A player's
Yes, he
forces
does.
are under attack.
But there's no third base. Conventional wisdom says that the human needs a third base to win this. Ooh, nice round right there.
The town is under siege.
Tanks so far really haven't done much. Oh, Demon Hunter was trying to get into the base, but look at that. The human also walling off the base with the farm wall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty cool. That also means the knights might be stuck, though. Maybe Infy has to go to the island if he wants to get a third base.
The town is under siege.
MK level 3, Pally level 2. Finally, he's got the Holy Light. Moon again very aggressively. Pushing into the enemy main, forcing a TP out. Or TP in, rather. It's Moon with the TP out. Avoiding all losses. Nicely done. All the bears get away. And yeah, the tags really haven't done much so far. I think we should go for the Island Expo here. Why not? That would be very hard for Moon to deal with. Oh, perfect timing here for Moon. Looks like he's going to be able to find the Creep Jack here. And the item steal level 5. I think this game is looking better and better for Moon. How do you not have mana burn yet, by the way? Moon, you really, really have to retrain. He still win these fights without it. But that doesn't mean he shouldn't still retrain. Rejuvenation. And maybe a hero kill. The Naga. Oh! Goes down. Stone Ball at the perfect time.
The town is under siege.
Tank again in the main base. Surely now we retrain, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Tome of retraining, maybe. Moon doesn't have much gold, actually. Quel'Thela's boots. Dude, it's Quel'Thela's boots again. Again and again and again.
The town is under
Still no Tome of retraining. Are you serious? Yeah, Infy also is expecting mana burn. He doesn't know yet, like we do, that there isn't any.
A player's forces are under attack.
Attack is taking a long time to get this Moon well. This is taking tons of repair. Wait. Oh, Moon has no shredder. Oh. Oh, that's a big problem. That's a big oversight. In a tank lame game, you definitely need a shredder. Infy now setting up ivories over here. In the game against Colorful, at the start of the day, in that epic long game on Twisted,
A player's forces are under
he made so many ivories. I wonder how many he bought. It might have been like 20 or 30 ivory towers. There it took him a long time to get a third base, but he did get one. So far here he doesn't have one. Now trying to set up with the peasants, I think. How is there still no mana burn? That is insane. Entangled gold mine taken out. Oh, look at the dryads. Dryads blocking in the human army. A little bit of a dryad surround down here. MK. Oh, MK died. Sorry. I missed that one. Pally trying to fight out, and out he is. Staff is on cooldown. Moon, please. Mana burn. I respect him for not going for the most cancer ability in the game. But if you want to win, you should. Tree of Life here taking some damage, but should be able to survive this. There's only one tank over here. No knights. Oh, excuse me. More tanks. Is it enough damage? No, it ain't. TP on home. One tank goes down. More experience for the Night Elf. It was also a distraction to set up towers down here. But they're far from finished. There's definitely a window here to get a cancel on all of these for Moon. In fact, Team Hunter heading on over there right now. Man, winning this game without Shredder and without Panda is so hard, but maybe Moon is able to do it. Yeah, Infy isn't trying to defend. Not willing to fight this Night Elf army right now. Ah, towers. Not getting finished. Okay, next Zeppelin drop. That one's very hurt. Ooh-wee. Main base about to expire in 1 minute. Moon now expanding again up here. I am so shocked that this is working without Shredder. Seriously. How is this working without a Shredder? And without a Panda? Oh, if this farm falls, the floodgates are open. Moon can enter the main base. I think Moon's winning this now, isn't he? TP on home. The camp again not clear. The towers will again be cancelled. The Naga, will she fall once more? Stonebolt, bash. Where's the Demon Hunter? Oh, there he is. He still doesn't have mana burn. He got Metamorph before he got mana burn. There's no way that's right. Oh. Double surround here almost on the tanks. Oh. Could block him in. Tanks down south took out the Entangled, costing another Zeppelin, costing probably at least one more tank. Right now, Moon has no gold income, but still a decent gold bank. Infy's running out of gold, though. He's running out of gold very soon. Dude, this is crazy to me. After such a sick early game by Infy, Moon clawing it back. And now, surely this must be the winning position for him. Tree of Life over here. Done in a moment. A player's okay, AM5, Pally 3, MK4. The levels now are finally very good for Infy. But still it seems like his army is just inferior. To be fair, also his army is pretty small. Much of the supply is tied up in tanks. Two more caught right here. Looks like there's going to be even more experience. The Naga about to hit level 5. Infy's main base lasted a bit longer with the pressure he was under earlier. But now it is gonna go poof. This base seems quite secure. This base is looking a bit more exposed, but I'm not sure if this has been discovered yet. I don't think so. Oh, but the tanks are choo-choo on the way. 3 minutes left of mining here. Time is running out for Infy. Dude, he still didn't retrain into mana burn. Unbelievable. And he doesn't seem to need it. That's the craziest thing. Staff home on the demon. It's a time for the ult. Looking for us around with the bears. Not quite gonna find it. Well, the Tree of Eternity might actually go down here. Would be quite nice to have mana burn right about now. Oh, it's pretty close with this Tree of Eternity. Pretty close. Demon retreating from the human triple hero. Tanks up in the north. Infy isn't done yet. Infy is still trying to lame his way to victory here. Whatever it takes. Yeah, that's the Tree of Eternity. Tree of Life up here is definitely going to go down with the Griffins as well. Ready to blast. Oh, Tree of Life here. Down to 100 hit points. TP on up. Oh, couldn't TP. Tree goes down before. And now there's hope again for Infy. With that third base taken out, how much gold does Moon have? Oh. Moon doesn't have much gold at all. Infy finally trying with his third base. Not even that many towers here, by the way. This could definitely be broken. First expansion going down in half a minute. Four out of 5 wisps. I wonder if the Tree of Eternity should relocate. Make his way to a gold mine. Oh, here's the Demon Hunter. Hey, we got the mana burn! Finally! He retrained at 27 minutes. But apparently he can't defeat the entire human army and the towers by himself. But now the rest of the Night Elf army is showing up. Oh, Griffin's here with a good catch, finding the Tree of Life. Demon. Oh, very close call. If there's a bash there, maybe he dies. But we do have a lot of rejuve. A lot of rejuve. Ooh, MK, that's a painful surround. The Fork Lightning was almost there to kill him. Staff on home, Demon healing up. Griffin still being annoying over here.
A town is under siege.
Naga also close to level 6, by the way. Might there be a use for Tornado this game? I'm not sure. Third base for Infy did finish, but it hasn't really paid off yet. And the Tree of Life coming up here. This one seemingly not spotted by these Griffins. Oh, Archmage. Giga surrounded! Oh, and I was about to say dying, but no. The staff is there one more time to save him, but looks like Infy is staring down the barrel here. What can he do? Almost out of gold. That's the Naga level 6. Demon about to hit level 7 over here.
attack.
Riot's back at home, defending. Tree of Life here didn't seem to be in very serious danger, but now he is, actually. Griffins plus tanks here, that's pretty stressful. TP into the main base, dealing with the tanks over there. I guess, yeah, this base is dead for sure. Okay. Staff over a little bit too late. Maybe it was on cooldown, I'm not sure. But Infy has no income anymore. And no way to set up another base. Not enough peasants, not enough gold. In a 30-minute game, Moon successfully stopped a third base. That is very well done, something Colorful earlier wasn't able to do.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit more experience for the Naga. At the same time, Infy is also trying to gather some more XP. MK almost 5, but that Demon Hunter seems to be the perfect counter to him. Looks like this Tree of Life is the one that wasn't spotted by Infy. I think this is the one he doesn't know about. Is Infy really going to take the fight here? That would surprise me a lot. I don't think he can hope to win a fight, but maybe he's going to give it a shot. Knight of Army is looking very strong here, quite a bit stronger than the human army. The supply just isn't the same. Demon is surrounded, but he's a tanky fella, especially with the ult. 1450 hit points, 10 armor, and level 3 evasion. Look at all those misses. That's gonna do it. GG. Moon does win the game just after 30 minutes. After an all-in fails, where Infy defended so well, trying to go into the tank lame game, doesn't end up succeeding. Pretty sick. I feel like the early game here by Moon was not very strong, but his late game really shining there in the end. All right, and guess what? We just keep rolling. We just keep going. As our next map is going to be Last Refuge. Our second last map of the day. Here in the Gladiator Cup, we have Play All 5 or Play All 7 series, where every map is worth additional prize money, and so we play out all 5 or 7 maps. This means we have 2 more maps for today, here between Moon and Infy. Oh, wait a minute. What do we have here? Wait a minute! Oh, hold on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Guys. Excuse me? This is a tavern build by Infy. It's a Demon Hunter first, obviously by Moon. All the night elves every day, all day, every single game play Demon Hunter, sadly. Dark Ranger tower push, isn't it? Demon Hunter a little bit unlucky with the Gloves of Haste, but made a defensive Ancient of War right away. Okay, but Infy saw the defensive Ancient of War and says, okay, I guess not then. I want tower push, I'll just expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ideally, Moon should scout this and then cancel the Ancient of War, I guess.
I like when human players spends thousands of gold YOLO style, can't claim more gold mines and dies in poverty.
Yo, Forks. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, that's true. 2 full gold mines were not enough. He needed a third. Didn't get to it. Okay, second Ancient of War was indeed cancelled. Tech is coming up for Moon. Tower being made here first. A little bit of a delay on the Town Hall. And if this just becomes a counter-expansion game, 2 base versus 2 base, that would be very, very good for Moon, I would imagine. Dark Ranger, not really a fantastic hero for the late game, unless you get level 6. Demon Hunter using the staff to get back to creeping, trying to get to level 3 here. It's a pretty tough camp, takes a long time to creep. An opening for Infy to get aggressive. Robe of the Magi, not great for the demon, but these items are amazing for the Naga later.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Okay, so we get the expo up and running. The second hero has to be Archmage, right? You need Archmage, you need Brilliance Aura to play priests and Sorks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger now out of mana. Here's the Naga second. This is going to be a serious pressure timing by Moon. Maybe he doesn't want to counter expand. Is this another AP all in? Well, we see no wisps moving out, so doesn't have the look of it so far. Bit of a scary position here for Infy. Enemy at the gates. Oh, maybe a footy surround here against the Naga, but that one wouldn't hold most likely. Knight of Army here, ready to help out and free the prisoner. So tier 3 is coming. It might just be a bear bust. Dark Ranger looking a little bit underwhelming right now. Mana for life drain returns quickly, but now she is completely dry. Summon the Shakal. This should be a big help. Trying to finally push back this Night Elf army. Man, Dark Ranger really needs some healing. Staff away. Ooh, pretty close. 50 hit points. Back to the shop we go. It is AM second. Time to heal finally. Staff out also from the demon. He's almost on 3. But Moon is staying on 1 base, which makes me feel that as long as Infy can defend the push, he should be favored. Finding some time for creeping here for the Dark Ranger. Some mercenary support, waiting for the AM to join. Rifle and casters on the way. Demon Hunter has no stat items at all. This is a vegan demon. Weak and no power. But maybe Malaysian can still convince here. Ooh, footies in the back. All so hurt. Oh, they were out of range. Zip zap triple kill with the fork lightning. Out of range of the TP. The standing army here for the humans still rather unimpressive. Alright, we got the staff, we got the orb. It seems like Moon is getting stronger quite quickly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can the expansion be enough power here to bring Infy across the finish line? He's going for a workshop. I'm surprised to see that. Is this just for mortar teams? Mortar teams look a little bit weak these days without the tier 3 upgrade. Most likely, though, Moon isn't going to get much stronger here. Sitting at around 50 supply, it's unlikely he's going to get a much bigger army. Ooh, Archmage back here, taking a lot of damage. And very, very squishy on level 1. Okay, now a collapse from 2 sides. Militia have to help out a lot, and the Militia are looking pretty good right now, especially with the Demon Hunter having no mana for the immolation. Towers are helping, Militia are helping. Infy trying to finally break this push. Life Drain and a couple of Skellies. Wait, it's level 2 Life Drain. Level 1 Black Arrow. I'm not sure that that is correct. In fact, I would think rather not. But with combined forces, it seems like perhaps Infy has enough here. Even in supply still. Oh, look at that Dryad. Barely getting away. 3 hit points. The Burzy goes down. Okay, Infy can again breathe a little sigh of relief. Under so much pressure for so long. Moon, now he's the one backing off. Might it finally be time for an expansion? Oh, Demon Hunter. Thinking about a Zeppelin here, maybe. Maybe? No? Okay. Maybe just trying to get the item. Oh, the Gyro saw him, though. Wait a minute. Is he just dead? Big fail. First hero just suicided into the creeps. And the Zeppelin was a waste of money as well. And I would say suddenly this game is looking very nice for Infy. Vegan Demon Hunter, dude. Just not the same. Got a lot of Skellies in here as well. I would say this time the setup is way better to hold convincingly here for Infy. Got a big front line with Breakers and Skellies. Oh, That Moor team a little bit in the wrong neighborhood. It looks a lot like Infy is going to be getting on the board here finally. Not having a Stormbolt is annoying. The Night Elf can always just walk away. There's no real lockdown with this army. It's hardly even any Sorks. And Moon loves playing this kind of a game. The hit and run game.
A player's force.
Kill some peasants here, kill some peasants there, threaten an attack. Go for a Zeppelin, go for a drop. Mess with the peasants again and again and again. Moon is well aware that he's going to have to TP out here. Trying to get in as much damage as he can. One sorceress killed and a couple of peasants. Lots of peasants, actually. Oh, wow. That's a bit of a massacre. Moon does protect the heroes this time. Oh, damn. Dude, this trade was amazing. Tons of peasants, Breaker, Sork. Moon lost nothing here. He finally has some Rings of Protection, by the way. This is a big upgrade finally for the Demon Hunter. No longer pure vegan.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Infy loses this game, I think he's going to be pissed. This should be his game to win. Yo, Fishy with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, that's a great item. Ancient Jangle of Endurance. Oh! Wand of the Wind! Oh! Bye-bye, Demon Hunter. Yup. Didn't consider the Wand of the Wind. This time, the staff doesn't save him. Another Demon Hunter loss. And another attack into the main base. That's again heavy, heavy damage. Maybe Moon could just mine out the main and then walk over the Tree of Eternity. Maybe the game is still winnable that way. Look how much damage he's doing! 1 base versus 2, look how much damage he's doing! TP out, only a single Dryad goes down here. Again, phenomenal trade for Moon. Of course, however, the demon died. That was the hair in the soup. Demon died twice, actually. There's still the Wand of the Wind. You want to keep that. You want to hold on to that for sure. Wait. He sold the Ancient Django. Really?
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, right now, it seems like Infy is saying, screw this, I'm gonna go for your main base, fight me or die. But then it's being pulled back again. Oh! Wand of the Wind! Ooh, if he lands that surround, that's a kill. Not quite. And guess what? Moon back again to the base race immediately. Shouldn't Infy just push in here? I guess the demon's about to be back. Infy's army is pretty big, but not that big, if you know what I mean.
Player's forces are under attack.
Gonna go for the wall off here now. When there's a wall off for the human, it's very tempting for the Night Elf to go for a Zeppelin drop into the back of the base, and it's hard for the human to get in unless he decides to TP in as well. Now Moon with the Wand of the Wind. Less useful for him, probably.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, when there's no Stormbolts, dude, Moon can do this all day long. Using a crystal ball here to see if Moon has an expo, but no, he doesn't. Just on one base this whole time, managing to minimize losses for the most part pretty well. Except for some hero losses and small other losses here and there. I wonder if Infy's feeling frustrated here. Just bouncing back and forth between the bases again and again. With Moon playing Ring Around the Rosie. Never fighting, always annoying. And yeah, there's no Stormbolt. You can just walk away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the full army is together, and I would imagine now Moon is going to disengage in a moment. Or maybe not. Where's the Dark Ranger, by the way? Ah, there she is. Knifing against the bears. One of them staffed out. So far it seems like Moon was getting more kills, but now many bears are very hurt. The Dark Ranger on level 5. Is it level 3 Dark Minion? No, it's level 3 Life Drain. Level 3 Life Drain, okay. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that before. Could be really good against Demon Hunter. The bear. Ooh, the Archmage almost dead. Oh boy. Naga, he was very hurt as well. Supplies almost even. But if the Dark Ranger gets level 6, if she could perhaps get level 6, that's a game-winning ultimate. It's a long way to go for that, though. Oh, wait. Infy's running out of gold. In just a moment. The amount not too far away from level 6 anymore. Is it just me, or does it feel like this game is slipping away from Infy again? It does kind of feel that way to me. Is the Tree of Life coming up now? So Nature's Blessing might not even be needed, really. Level 3 Life Drain. Good against the demon, in theory. Archmage also close to level 5.
Good evening, Remo.
Deathwing with the resub. Thank you. Good evening. There's an entrance again for the Demon Hunter. That's again easy kills against these peasants. Naga was creeping camps up in the north, not for experience, but for gold and items. Oh man, I feel like this game is going to Moon again, isn't it? He's behind in supply, but not by that much, considering the discrepancy in hero power. Oh, speaking of hero power. Speaking of hero power, this is not Hearthstone, but this hero still has a great power on level 6. And there it is! Superman is here. With a bunch of moon juice as well. TP out, trying to get away from the Metamorphosis. Not without a few more losses. There goes the Rifleman. And now the Expo is up. Not quite mining yet. We have a minute to go until the Entangled is done. It just seems like Infy can't win in this series. Somehow, for some reason. I know what he needs to win. He needs level 6 Dark Ranger to win, but he's too far away. Way too far away. Metamorphosis is over, though. This Nihilith army does not look very convincing to me.
A town is under siege.
Oh, we got the mortar teams pressuring the Tree of Life over here. Nature's Blessing is quite valuable to have right now. Tree of Eternity, by the way, going over to this red camp, which isn't even fully cleared. Ooh, Blizzard, big damage against the Wisps. 5 Wisps taken out. Naga showing up. Invis trying to save the mortar teams. But here come the Dryads and Bears, and along with the Demon, of course. Demon is hurt, though. There must be a staff ready for him, surely. Heal scroll. The Demon! Ooh, over at the creeps. Uh-oh, he's slowed. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Ah, the creeps. 19 HP. Ah, the creeps kill him. The creeps kill him and the AM's dead as well. You gotta be kidding me. Level 6 on the Naga. Ridiculous finish. Maybe Infy can win this. He does win it. No, wait. Infy left the game. What? Infy left the game? I mean, I guess he didn't know that the demon was dead. He didn't know that the demon was dead. How much gold did Moon have in the end? Could he res him? No way, bro. I think with Mass Life Drain he might have been able to win this. Level 3 Life Drain, dude. No way. What an end to the game. Oh, Infy, if only you knew. Oh, if he knew only. Moon must have had a big smile on his face after that. That game seemed like it was over, but it was not yet. It was not yet. Okay, Moon. Great result for him today. 4-0 against Infy at a minimum. Perhaps he can even make it a 5-0. We have one more map to play in this Play All 5 show match. Our last map of the day is gonna be on Springtime. Whew. My. My lord, my. Okay. One last game, fellas. One last map. For us today. Here we go. Moon could make this a full sweep. And he's going for a keeper. Keeper first. Very rarely seen these days. In theory, should be good against MK, because MK struggles against summoner heroes. But Keeper looking very bad right now as a first hero, so seems like he's not really playable too well anywhere. I wonder, by the way, once we got the Beastmaster buffed on the new patch, that could be a good counter strat to MK, right? In theory, at least. Kind of excited to see how that's gonna go. Claws of attack, good start for the Keeper. Scout Footy should have seen this already. Keeper here with a passive start so far, of course with Treants. You can creep quite well. It's gonna be a quick level 2. This Cloak is also very good against Stormbolt. And he really wants that footy. In the end, though, denied. Tech is coming. Nothing crazy, like a Hunter's Hall. Couldn't you with Keeper, by the way? Couldn't you creep this camp first? And instant counter-expand? Oh, the tree and summon here. That's a little bit of practice lacking. Slowing down the creep here at the Furbolg. So far, we haven't felt too much impact from this Keeper. Oh, look at this. Tree of Life. Proxy in a very unusual position.
A town is under siege.
Keeper and Treants fighting against the peasants. In the meantime, though, Moonwell's in the main base in trouble. It's going to be one Moonwell going down for sure here. Oh, or is it? Keeper staffing on home. There's no dust, so this cloak will always be able to save him. But that's level 3 on the Mountain King. Thanks. Oh, excuse me. Thanks to the Treants. Is he gonna check this corner here? Oh, where the footy's going. Oh, they're going. They are going in the right direction. 50 seconds on the tree.
A player's forces
That's a cancel, right? Yeah, that's a cancel for sure. Isn't it crazy how less impactful the Keeper looks? How much weaker of a first hero this is? This Keeper has done like nothing so far. Sag. It used to be a powerhouse. Now a shadow of his former self. MK is just having the time of his life. No mana burn for a long time. Soon there will be mana burn when the Demon Hunter finally shows up. Man. Keeper is such a weak sauce hero. Jesus. Not as a second hero, but as a first hero. Okay, AP. AP all in. These haven't been spotted yet. Not even level 3 yet on this Keeper. The nice thing is, Nature's Blessing is going to buff the Treants and the APs. Wait, we don't have Nature's Blessing yet, though. And it's a level 1 demon without items. That's also very weak. Vegan. Okay. Things are looking very good now for Infy to get on the board finally. Wasn't the easiest day for him. Kepler is a puss? Yep. Yes, very true, very true. Very puss.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Can the APs win the game? The APs honestly are the only chance here. The only good thing that Moon has right now. We got a lot of footies here. Defend is already done. I think he can just brute force these down. Yeah. Yeah. This is looking too easy. This looks like Infy's playing against the ladder noob. And I definitely don't want to say that Moon is a ladder noob. He certainly isn't. Look at the score. He played great today. It's just that Keeper First is so weak. Jesus. Oh, might be able to get out of this. Oh, no, never mind. Double surround. Oh, the cloak. Cloak saves him. Oh, maybe not for long. Bonk. Bye. Footy surround is locked in. Classic Infy play with Mass Footman here. We got a mana potion. Hoping for the bash. There it is. Bonk. Okay, it's time to say goodnight, Moon. GG. Infy takes map number 5. Moon trying to be creative, trying to be innovative, but that doesn't work. It's a bit sad right now. Night Elves, whenever they try to go outside the box, don't just play Demon Hunter Dryad Bears every game, every single time. They get punished because everything else is just too weak. Blizzard, if only you listened. Podem is garbage, Keeper is garbage. Please give us other heroes that are playable other than just Demon Hunter. Okay. Little bit of a one of many games today. I hope you enjoyed some of them. I certainly did. We saw a lot of different ones. And we are going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day of the halfway break from the Super League. That means Super League returns on Saturday. Tomorrow, we don't know exactly yet what we're going to have, but most likely some more show matches like this. The Gladiator Cup show matches have been happening almost every day for the last 1 or 2 weeks. So expect more of that tomorrow. Again, 12 p.m. CET, we shall be back tomorrow once more. Or I shall be back tomorrow, rather. And then Neo, I think, is going to be back on Saturday when it's time for the Super League. Stufka saying, the final game of tomorrow's Don't Force Me Cup should be played tomorrow as well. 40 versus Kaho. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds like a great game for tomorrow. 40 versus Kaho. Hell yeah. 40 today also looked amazing. All right. Yeah. Good night, everybody. I'm going to send you on over to Knopf. He's a great fella. And then back here tomorrow, 12 p.m. CET for many more wonderful Warcraft matches. Bye-bye.